Welcome to CharmedPersons. Thank you so much for joining us this Sunday. Hi, bees. Hope you're doing well. We got a special 6-hour-long session for you today. What? Are we a bunch of nerds who have nothing else better to do? Yes. So we're just...
This is it.
We're just living our lives today, and we're going to have some fun. So scheduled to go 6 hours, might go shorter, but that's what we're doing today. Very excited to be here, and let's just jump right in. But first, announcements. This coming Wednesday, or this coming Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central, we have the next session a year later in our current season of The Remains in the Walking Dead universe, so come check that out. And then Wednesday, not Thursday, Wednesday, we have our next Curse of Strahd session at 7 p.m. Central. We had a death in the party last week, so come and check out the aftermath of that this coming Wednesday. And then, actually, I don't know. I don't know what's happening next Sunday. We don't get Tuesday, right? God, who am I, Matt?
What is next Sunday?
It's supposed to be a session. It'll probably be a session. We'll see what's happening. Might be a talkback. Who knows? But you know how you can know? By following us at CharmedPersons on Instagram and TikTok, and you will be notified. So thank you so much for watching. And then a week from tomorrow, the next Talk With Me episode. Do we have a title?
Yes, we do. It's called Come On Down.
Come on down. So come on down and watch that episode a week from tomorrow. So much content. I just can't even remember. I understand Matt's struggle now. You know,
we'll have to get you a teleprompter.
Yeah. It's just so much.
I'll hold up cards and I'll
I think that's probably for the best. Yeah. But don't mirror your video. Make me read backwards.
Right. Right. That would be fun.
Ooh.
Challenge.
But with all that being said, with the announcements being given, let's jump into a recap of last week's session. So, in our last session, the concerned citizens found themselves in the capital city of the Savian dynasty. They were here to report their findings and the events of the last couple months to the king, as requested. While in Savonia, our party has already accomplished more and uncovered useful information. After visiting the Savonian library, the party learned more about the Abyss and the creatures that call it home. They researched Moldrak and discovered more about his hellish domain. They also got to know each other a bit more and even spent some quality time with one another. Realizing that Danny's mother would most likely have access to more information, the party went to Danny's home. It was there that they met Ingrid, Danny's mother, who revealed to the party that she had a device from the ancient Arcana era, and that she needed the party's help to free a colleague supposedly trapped in this device. The concerned citizens agreed and entered the pocket dimension that the device housed. They completed trial after trial, learning more about themselves and each other, and how to work with one another. Upon leaving, the party had gone back in time, just slightly, as these devices from the ancient Arcana era were reality warping and powerful. Using this information, they hurriedly went to the underground temple where under the castle where the device was found. The body of Reginald Lancaster was there, and they brought him to his son and Aeliana's former professor, Sam. It was here that Sam was revealed to be a mind flayer, and combat broke out. The concerned citizens were able to slay the mind flayer. They then took Reginald's body to the Savonia temple, as he had entered some type of catatonic state. It was there that they met Archpriest Tavara and head cleric Patrice. The two of them were able to revive Reginald, but due to some trickery, his memory was modified, and he blamed the party for what had happened. The hand of the king, Aramaeus, arrived and arrested the party. Feeling hopeless, the party reached out to the king via Oliver's sending. Luckily for them, it appears that the king was on their side, as he sent one of the Crimson Knights to free them and escort them to the king. There they talked and discussed next moves. It was discovered here that Aramaeus was this him that had been talked about, the supposed leader of the sect of the Abyss, and that he had been right in front of them the whole time, and that they had given him the orbs that they confiscated from Wuldriar. The king was livid, but thankful for the party, and for them being on his side, and vice versa. Now the king had to discover who still worked for Arameus. While he did that, he sent one of the Crimson Knights, Edomir, with the party, and he escorted them back to Danny's house. That night, the party was actually able to find some sleep, and then the next morning, they were introduced to Ellie, Danny's sister. Quickly, it was obvious that the two of them were siblings, and while happy to see each other, Danny and Ellie did fall right back into their old routine with one another. The party decided to head to the Lavender Market to visit a diamondry, which could provide what they needed to heal Emory. Along the way, Ellie began speaking with the party and asking questions. She also told the party a little bit about her, including that she was currently living in and around the forest on the cliff near Dariok and Pakra, and that she was working with a coven led by none other than Rowina's adopted mother, Linda. We ended the session right after Ellie revealed that she didn't know Linda had a daughter. Linda only ever spoke of her son, Damien. And that is where we left off. And that is where we are going to pick right up. So you guys are walking to this Lavender Market. You're walking to the diamondry. And Ellie is talking with you as you were walking. And she says, she reveals that all she knew of was Linda's son, Damien.
I'm sorry, can you explain, when did you, what?
What do you need explained?
I'm sorry,
You just broke all of our minds.
The order is a little wrong.
There's a lot that I don't understand now. Have you met Damien?
I've not met Damien, no.
Is your dad your brother?
I don't.
I've heard of that. No.
I mean, I suppose if I really think about it, everything I know of Damien is that I think he was the one who left me as a child. I felt a strong connection to him. I've had visions of him. It's not impossible that I've drawn some incorrect conclusions.
So if he's your brother and he's my dad, you're not my sister, you're my aunt. If that's...
But we know Damien's really old.
Are you really old?
Really old.
Linda's an elf. I mean, it could be that Linda adopted Damien long ago, and she's actually my grandmother. I don't call her mom or mother, I call her Linda.
What did Linda tell you?
Nothing.
Okay.
I didn't know anything about Damien until everything we know. I knew that she found me around where I suppose the coven is when I was a child, an infant, I thought, and that she raised me. She couldn't stand to leave me out there. She couldn't stand to see me put in an orphanage, and knew what the people of Pakra would do to somebody who looked like me and was me, and she raised me. That's all that I knew. Or that's all that she told me, I suppose.
Interesting that she would find 2 children blessed by the blood of Aluna. I find it fascinating. I'm going to write it down.
I mean, but you don't remember specifically being... I mean, could she have just told you that you were found and not, hey, my kid dropped you off with me?
I mean, it's completely possible that she told me what she needed to tell me to keep me safe. Oliver, I know you can only do it limited times, but I do think reaching out to Linda might answer a lot of these questions.
Emily, can you raise your input volume on Zoom?
Yeah.
A little low.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Emily,
I can-
roll to raise your input volume.
I can reach out to her, but she can only respond in 25 words. I don't know if we're gonna get the whole story in 25.
I mean, true.
Eric, can you do the same for me?
I can't. No.
Okay.
I think a
Is this
visit
better?
is
Should I
probably
should I do more?
that sounds better.
Sorry.
Zach, how's my input volume?
Great.
I raised it as much as I could. How's
Okay.
that?
That's great. Just speak confidently.
Hello.
Outside voices, everyone.
We love when Zach tells us to raise our input.
Thank you. Thank you, nuts.
Sorry.
Yeah,
We don't
can
have
reach
to,
out to
and I can send her a letter. We have some time. She could respond with more detail, but
we have a couple weeks before the ball. I mean, we can definitely reach out to her at some point.
all right.
At least to let her
Thank you.
know that we'll be asking for more information and hopefully visiting. You deserve to know the truth.
Could also reach out to Damien.
We could.
You have seen him.
Us.
Oliver.
Good answer.
That would be spooky.
I don't like
But first things first, we gotta get some diamonds.
Yes.
Yes.
You guys have a lot to unpack here.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Eleanor.
If I can
Thank you, Eleanor.
if I can be of any more help or information, just let me know. But I'm sorry that she didn't tell me more.
I
No,
for a
I
hot second
appreciate
thought
it.
that was Zach saying, "You guys have a lot."
Yeah, I know.
I did too.
Like, damn, you did this.
Yum.
Can druids send?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Can they?
Certain
If
foods,
they pick that spell.
Oh.
Oh no, they can prepare.
yeah. Okay, so you
Gotta
walk
buy some diamonds.
towards the Lavender Market, and you head to what did I call it? Something diamondry.
Oh, I wrote it down. Maybe.
The
I
delightful
stopped taking notes by
diamondry.
that point.
The delightful diamondry.
Right.
You head to the Lavender Market, and it is a bustling market filled with some of the best Savonia has to offer. You make your way to where you know the delightful diamondry to be. It is a long. It's one story, but it's a long building. The entire front wall is just windows showing off merchandise. And you walk inside and you see various people being helped, people looking for jewelry, and for, all kinds of things. And you are approached by a woman, and she's wearing long black, kind of noble attire, with like gold trimming, gray hair tied up into a bun, and she says, "Hello, welcome to Delightful Diamondry. How can I help you?"
Nudge Emory forward.
100 something worth of.
Yeah. We need a diamond. We need it to be worth 100 gold.
Oh.
Dust
If it
form.
could be in dust form, if that's not extra. Otherwise, we can make it into. Can we do that? We can. Do
I'm sure I can handle
Okay.
it in the dust if I need to.
Oh, you're
That's a
looking
diamond,
for
probably not.
you're looking for diamond dust.
Mhm.
Yes.
Well, interesting. May I ask why?
I have
No.
no idea. Nope, we're not saying it. Okay.
Well, that's a thing that's never been asked for.
Oh.
Right. Not as far as I'm aware.
You
don't
guys,
have
are
any
we,
diamonds at
is
all?
this a scam? Are we being
sorry?
scammed right now?
You don't have any diamonds at all.
Oh no, we have plenty, and I'm sure we could. I think we might have some diamond dust as well. It's just we've never had to been asked directly for that amount and that quantity. I was curious as to why. Sure. Let me talk to Tiana, and I will see what we are able to do. Please wait right here. And she heads to the back of the store.
This is a scam. Are we being scammed? Is this a
something
scam?
weird.
Weird
Someone
that in a- yeah.
No,
diamond
major
dust.
Yeah,
it's
In
a
a
very
major city.
powerful spell.
that's true.
But didn't someone tell us specifically to ask for diamond dust, not just a diamond? So you think that they'd be using it? We watched someone use
Can I make
diamond
an insight
dust.
check?
Well, the
Sure.
church may get their own, diamond dust from other means. They may not, be buying it from.
Ugh, they should have just sent us to their supplier.
15.
15. With a 15, I'll say that Oliver's kind of correct there.
Always am.
Just as a reminder, magic is a rare thing in this world.
Yeah.
And so, whereas this is a very well-known diamondry, magic users usually aren't buying
Going
their
to the jewelry
supplies
store?
at a jewelry store, so
Fair enough.
so this is just a different thing that and maybe if you would have had another person, maybe if you would have talked to Tiana herself, who seems to be the owner,
Yeah.
maybe she would be a bit more aware, but this one certain sales associate just kind of that
Yeah.
had never happened to her, and she was
We're just a little on
curious.
edge, okay? There's still a lot going on. We just
Got
wanna
arrested
check.
yesterday.
Man, you guys should work customer service.
I know.
Don't.
She comes back out, and she says, so I spoke to Tiana. This is apparently something that she has been able to accommodate before. Because the diamond dust is in a rare form, hard to achieve, to get 100 gold worth will cost you 120 gold total.
For the labor.
Yes,
What about
exactly.
just the diamond? We
100
just buy
gold
a
diamond?
Yeah.
That should be something that we are able to help you out with. If you want to just make a direct exchange, it would probably be uncut.
I think we should.
Shut up.
I didn't say anything, Angie.
We both looked at each other and the other room.
Get your mind out of the gutter, Angie,
Okay,
and don't bring me down there with. Would I be confident that I could turn it into dust, or this uncut diamond into dust, or would I not?
You think if you probably had a proper forge, you could.
Okay. Well, I know somebody with a forge. If we want to save 20 gold, I can probably use a forge. If not, when we just want to get it done with, that's fine. I'm good either way.
Part of me thinks that we should put the money in to make it right and quickly.
That's fine. That's fine.
I have 20 gold. I'll give it whatever needs to happen.
We take 100 from
think
the
that
party fund,
this should
or we
come from
just
the
pay
party
for it
fund,
all from the
yes.
party fund. This is a
I think we
big
should
deal.
pay for it all.
Yeah.
We just got 10. How much is the platinum?
100
yeah.
gold.
100 gold.
Well, it's 10 platinum.
10
100.
platinum is 100 gold.
So,
So-
we can give the 10 platinum and
Yes.
20 gold from what was
Yeah,
up.
it was unexpected money, so
Yeah.
that's right.
Yes. So I'll
The dust,
Hand that
then,
over.
please.
She takes you over to a desk where you're not just out in the open dealing with this amount of money, and she takes the platinum and gold from you, gives you a deep bow,
Here you
and
go.
then she walks into the back, and then she comes back with a purple velvet bag. That says Crown Royal on it.
God damn it.
Gonna make a great dice bag.
No, it's just no wording. Just a purple velvet bag with a drawstring that she gives you, and you open it up, and there is a bunch of diamond dust in this pouch. And she says,
Okay. Thank you.
"Well, of course. I hope you have a wonderful day." She's gonna roll an insight check.
Don't lose any of it.
some jewelry.
No!
Don't
Don't joke about that, Oliver.
As you are all kind of walking out of the store, she grabs Oliver for a second, and she kind of looks and she says, "Is there anything else I could interest you in? A gift, perhaps?"
Oh,
Not right now, but maybe I'll be back.
She gives you an overly exaggerated wink and then walks away. And
Sweat. Flop sweat.
and you all walk out of the delightful diamondry. I think Ellie just stayed outside,
Cool.
and so
Alright,
she's
we need
like
to go find.
sitting
Who's holding
on
the bag?
She's like sitting on
You.
the ground on
You
the
are.
It's
floor.
your responsibility.
Or you should take it.
We gotta go find Tavara now. Nope, not Tavara. Sorry, the other one.
Patrice.
Therese? She's meeting us at the house at 10:45.
Oh yeah, that's right.
10:30?
Yeah, she's
Well,
doing
11?
that.
She's gonna meet you at the house at 11. Yeah.
Okay. And it's still early. What time is it now?
Right now, it's from taking the time to walk there because you did go all the way to the Lavender Market, which was
We'll probably
north.
be there around that
It's
time.
probably around like 9:30.
We should just go that way. We should just
Yep.
go that
Well,
way.
Grab some
and
coffee on the
then
way back or something.
That gives me some time
Yes.
to organize notes and things for the king as well in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and I will say, even though he wasn't alone for super long, the time that Emory was alone, Emory, do you think that you would have actually spent that time compiling any of the information from the library?
I started to, but then I fell asleep.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, and I really haven't. I've been very preoccupied, so I have not restarted any of that. But I have it all.
Perfect.
Okay.
Thanks,
So yeah,
Rowina.
you all head back to the Stratus home,
Yes.
and you arrive, and Ingrid is not in the main area, but James is. Take you to the
It's
Stratus
so
home.
cute.
It is cute, isn't it? And James kind of looks at all of you. He says, "Oh, good morning. How are all of you this
Morning.
morning?"
Good.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good.
Great.
Danny.
Thanks for letting us sleep here, by
Yeah,
the way.
of course. I was just about to ask, how long do you think you and your friends will be staying?
Oh, staying here, I don't know. Or you can probably find a hotel or something near an inn nearby.
Oh well, I just want to be prepared. And you see that
You
he's kind
don't-
of like, please don't let all these people stay here for that long.
You know.
We won't, we're meeting someone here to handle a spell, and then we'll be on our way.
Wonderful. Okay, well, I'll
Good
let you
thought.
kids do it. And he goes out to his garden in the back. Nimbus, come on. And Nimbus. Nimbus was like loving up on Emory, and then getting called, he runs away.
No.
Ellie says, well, I wasn't expecting to see you here, obviously. I was only going to be here for a few days, but I don't know, maybe I'll stay through the end of the year.
Yeah. We have a couple fancy events coming up that we should probably get our stuff for, right?
Yeah.
We need to take all this to the
Yes.
king anyway. We can speak with him about who to get in contact with when we do.
Well, he said he gave us access to the king's tailor.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's really crazy. That's cool.
Right.
Well, I'm not going to be going to any fancy parties, but I'll be around here. I didn't get much sleep last night. I traveled for a while, so I'm going to go up into my room and go to sleep. Sorry, Rowina. It was
That's
nice meeting
alright.
all of you, and she looks at you, Rowina, and like kind of reaches out and grabs your hand, and she
Ooh.
says, "Really, if you need to know anything, I'm sorry to just kind of drop that on you, but I'll be able to answer anything that you want. I'll try,
thank you. And, consider the fancy part.
Well, I don't think I can. I don't think you have to be invited by the king.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She heads on up. Edomir is still there and has been pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And he does speak up in this moment, and he says, I will wait with you guys, accompany you to the king, and then we can discuss with him what he would like next.
Great.
Thank you.
And he just kind of stands stalwartly. But eventually, at 11 a.m. on the dot, there is there's a knock at the door.
We
Open the door.
Open the door. Hello,
Hi,
I
Patrice.
am here at 11. Hello,
Yes.
good. Hi. And she walks
We
in.
have the dust.
Oh, wonderful. Where is Emory? Emory, can you come here, please? And she's just like immediately
Dart,
getting
yeah.
right into.
I'm like that. I'm ready. Let's fucking go.
If there's anything I could do to assist, otherwise I'll just be back here taking notes.
I think that you would only get in the way. Emory, would you like to lay down on your back, please?
Yes, ma'am.
You lay down on
I
your
just
back.
immediately like.
There's there.
Can I please have the diamond dust?
I hand it.
She takes it and opens up the pouch. Yes, wonderful. Puts it to the side. Emory,
Yes.
this should go wonderfully well.
Okay.
If it doesn't, I'm sorry.
What?
No, you will. There is no chance of you getting hurt. There is just a chance that I fail.
Okay.
Can I give her a bardic inspiration?
Sure, yeah, if you want to.
I doubt that there's any way that you could fail. You'll do wonderfully.
I do appreciate the vote of confidence. There are
And that's
definitely,
the bardic inspiration.
yeah, there are definitely ways
Well-
that I can fail, but I understand what you were saying and appreciate the gesture.
Yes.
Fucking go.
And she bends down and she says, "If all of you could just give me a little room." And she takes out the diamond dust and she, kind of in the pattern of like an autopsy, the way that it's like there's a Y on the chest and then down the septum. That's kind of the pattern that she sprinkles the diamond dust on Emery's chest. And she puts her hands over your body. And Danny, you noticed this before, but I would say maybe it's like it's just there was just a lot going on. So it's in this moment that you kind of realize that the way that, and you know this, the way that the Savonian temple works, specifically here in Savonia, the Temple of the Gods, it is still a Temple of the Gods. There is an archpriest, Tavara, who is the one who does the sermons, and she's technically considered the head cleric of the Paramount. And then each Lythi, each lesser god, has a head cleric that works at the temple. And Patrice is the head cleric of Arn. And has Arn's symbol, holy symbol, and she kind of takes that out. It's like engraved into turquoise, and she reaches out, puts her hands over Emory, and she starts to speak in primordial, which you understand. And she is praying to Arn, and she asks for Arn's help healing Emory and removing the unjust curse from him. And everybody sees this. The wind in the room begins to pick up ever slightly. There's like a breeze coming in, but you can't really tell which direction it's coming from. And then that's when you notice that like around the like walls, like none of the curtains are moving. It all seems to be kind of focused around here. And all of you, as if it was like distant outside, hear a crack of thunder. Danny, very briefly, you're looking down at Emory, and very briefly, standing above Patrice, hands on her shoulders, you see a figure. It's out of the corner of your eye, and as soon as you look, you don't actually see anything. So you can't really make out any features, but you see a figure standing above Patrice in that moment. But then you look and it's gone. And that's right when everyone hears the thunder. And the diamond dust begins to melt and turn into water. And it glows ever so slightly as it seeps into Emory's body. Emory, you feel that coldness that you have been feeling ever since you had your life force stolen from you by this sword. And as this water seeps into you, you feel that warmth that you have attributed to alcohol recently. But it doesn't have the sting to it. You just feel a warmth that begins to grow from that coldness. And it gets kind of intense and almost too hot, almost as if you have heartburn. But then it cools again, and cools further, and a feeling of dread begins to come over you for but a moment, as you are worried that it'll continue to cool until it becomes that cold pit in your stomach, like it has been. But it stops, and it fades away, and you feel no cold pit in your stomach, and your max HP is risen by 3 as you are cured from this curse.
Yay! Oh, yay. That's great.
She looks down at you. Did it work?
You would all see just like us, the water dissolving into Emory, but you see streaks of tears like coming down his face as he like stands up and like kind of wipes them away, and it's like, fuck yeah, I feel great.
Good. Wonderful. Okay. You all stay safe. And she just stands up and starts to walk out. Yes?
Thank you.
It's what I'm supposed to do.
Are you gonna stick around, or are you leaving, or you've just been such a great help, and it's nice to have you
I will
around.
stay with my cousin for a time, but it is probably dangerous for me to stay in this city.
Yeah.
We have been asked to look into the temple a little bit. Do you have any advice for how we should go about doing that?
The Savonian temple?
The underground temple.
Under the
yes.
castle.
Oh. Be safe.
Thank you.
Amazing.
All right.
too.
Yes. It was shot.
Hi,
If we don't
Grace.
see you again, thank you for everything that we've done.
Yeah.
Thank you for everything you've done, not we've done.
And she looks at you, Emory. And she stops for a second. And she looks away. And then she looks to you again. And she says, I would be careful searching for... There is something that you would like to be, something that you would like to become, and I would be careful searching for that path elsewhere. Searching for a tool, or searching for a thing, or a person. If you want to be, well, what you want to be, it will need to come from you.
Cool.
Cool. And then she leaves.
Greece is the best.
How do you feel, Emory?
I could use a drink.
Oh,
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey,
That's a joke.
maybe not.
That was a joke. That was a
Oh,
joke. I
that's
might never
irony.
drink again. Actually.
That's cool.
That's good.
That's fine. I'm glad you
I
feel
feel great.
better.
great.
I don't.
So what's next?
The king.
King in the
Information
temple.
in the temple.
Oh! I should write down the shit. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. And I'll run upstairs and get all the notes and like really quickly just like compile as fast as I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's back.
Everything.
He's back.
And you go to meet the king.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, as you go to the castle, what, Eric?
Nothing. When you start a sentence with "well," I don't know. It just doesn't feel like something good is gonna happen.
Well, you go to the castle, and when you get there, you are not directed where you normally would be for the king. You actually are directed down below. The king is actually at the temple underground, apparently. And you are taken down there. And as you approach, you see that there's, before you can reach like the actual like tunnel part that goes actually underground, you're still in the castle. There are 2 guards that are at the front. One of them kind of like stops you for a second and is like, about to question you, and you see that the other guard kind of like shuts him down and lets you guys through, kind of showing that like it's that dynamic that the king was kind of referring to earlier, is in like the people who are working with me will know what to do. And so you know that you're like on the right path as you head downstairs. And outside of the temple, outside of the entrance, you see a few guardsmen. You see some people in blue robes that you know to be archivists from the Savonian Library. And you also see the king, and with him you see another individual, one that I don't think anyone here would recognize. You see a snow leopard tabaxi with a fur collar, blue kind of noble coat, and a pair of spectacles that sits. And the king kind of looks over as you approach and says, concerned citizens, hello. And as you approach, he gestures to this individual and says, I'd like you to meet Professor Winter from the Savonian College. And Professor Winter just kind of nods, but doesn't say anything. And the king says, I am hoping that the professor can give us some more information on the temple. We have been we've been studying it over the night. I couldn't get any sleep. The traps have been dismantled and we've taken what we can out of there, but I think that there is more to discover, and I think the professor is going to help us. What brings you? Oh, of course, I told you to study the temple. I'm setting the professor on that. I just think that, I don't know. To be honest, I just kind of don't want it out of my sight. I need my people here. So that's not something that you need to worry about. But did you bring any information?
Yep.
All right, let's
No,
talk.
it's an
And
it.
he like takes you.
Here,
Is there a book report?
He takes you like into the temple, and takes you kind of off to the side, where like a stone bench. There's like stone pews throughout the temple, and he takes you over to one, and sits you down. kind of faces you as he sits you down on the one across from him, and he says, and he kind of like looks around. All right, what do you have for me? And then Emory, you give over.
Yeah.
the notes.
Yeah.
He starts to look.
I had to get a whole parchment notebook for this.
He starts to look through them. Interesting. All right. Okay.
He loves
20
it.
minutes he reads it.
Yeah.
He loves it.
Are we giving him the orbs too?
The what?
The
Orbs.
orbs and the letters and all that stuff that we said we
I
were
mean,
gonna
wasn't
have
that
to do?
taken? Do we still
Yeah,
have
you
that?
already
Wasn't
gave
that-
the
We
you gave
already
the
gave him
orbs
the
to the
orbs.
hand of the king.
Right.
Yep.
Those bombs that we found out were bombs. Remember those?
Bombs.
Oh, we lost
Bombs.
Yeah, you gave those to the
I
hand.
thought we got to take them with
No,
us. We had
because
to
they
keep
were like
letters.
they let you keep the letters, but they were like, we
Well,
can't let you walk
We'll
away
give
with
him all the
those.
letters now then, I guess.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
everything
Yeah.
that I had saved
Do you
we'll give back
still
to
have
him.
those orbs in the castle, or were those taken by that
Good
brick?
question.
He kind of like looks up at you and doesn't respond, but gives you a look of like, I don't want to talk about it.
Nothing.
Got it.
And then
Yep,
he keeps
yep.
reading.
We'll handle
And he
it.
says, well, from the information that you've gathered, do you think it's possible that this mountain is Mount Weimar?
That's our
Highly-
best lead.
Highly probable, yes.
That's dangerous. Relations have been tumultuous with Cavaxian. It's the reason that they're here is because they've been showing more aggressive behavior at the borders.
Hmm.
And I am here to show them that we are not a weak country. The hand of my king betraying me is not helping in that matter.
Mhm.
It's information I'm trying to keep from them. But Mount Weimar is closer to their borders. And, well, there are civilization of Drow that reportedly still live in the tunnels within Mount Weimar, and I don't know if they would be on the side of... it's dangerous. It's dangerous.
What about the mouth of...
The mouth of
Mouth of
Weimar is
Weimar.
on the mount. Is like
okay,
in
I
the
wasn't sure if
mountain
the
area.
entrance could have been closer and the mountain is just farther and we could like, you
The
know...
cave is like
get
the
in.
mouth of Weimar is like a cave on the mountain.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't fall on either side. It's like in a,
It is on this side, but like then you'd be entering the underground and like.
I mean, the
since-
mountain itself, is it like kind of in the middle of?
No, the mountain is on the side of Zavonia. It's just near
Oh.
the border of.
Oh,
It's just like it's close enough that he's just wary. Is basically
Yeah.
what's happening here. You wouldn't be going to the Cavaxian Empire.
Hmm. We could potentially try to reach out to Xander again. See if he knows anything now that it's been a while. We
Well, he's not with
have
them.
traction. But he's in the
Xander.
mountain, right?
He is in a mountain.
Think
Yeah.
we don't know.
Maybe he has more information about who's in the
For
mountain
sure.
with him by now.
Forgot
sure.
about Xander. Oh my God, it's been so long. I
Oh,
hope he's okay.
yeah,
Yeah, he was taken by
Uh,
the Sisters of Kaida.
yeah. So
Oh,
worth,
that's right.
worth a potential outreach there.
Yeah.
Before I send you all are important, and have proved yourselves to be incredibly useful to me. Before I send you out there, let me send a scouting party. Let me see what they can report back, and they'll take some time. Probably.
How long?
Probably a number of months to truly scout the area. But it would be useful information for you to
It
have
is
before you
smart,
made
yes.
your way. If
Give
you were to
us
just
time
walk
to
out there
handle other things.
blindly, perhaps you would be ambushed and killed, and then you're of no use to me.
Yes.
And this Moldrak, do we think that he has any connection with the sect?
I think he's one of the forgotten ones, right? Is that what
Yeah.
we're thinking? That they're trying
But
to
they're
bring
trying
back,
to bring him back. Yes.
possibly from the abyss,
Yes.
right?
Yes. And the other thing, I was gonna ask about. Where is it?
You actually know that Moldrak is not from the Abyss. He is from the Nine House.
That's not what I didn't say. I thought you said
Or he had to like
Clerics-
possess somebody.
He would.
The
He would.
clerics of Nave.
Moldrak is not a forgotten one. You would not think
Okay.
that. Yeah.
So nothing what you said is right, Eric.
The only connection that you've seen between Moldrak and the Sect of the Abyss is the fact that Cinder called him the Herald, and that
Right.
there
some
was a
letters.
Herald of the Sect and a Herald of Moldrak. That's what you've seen from the connection.
And what about these clerics of Nave? Do you know anything about them, Your Grace?
I know about clerics of not. Can you refresh me what you know so that I don't give you information you don't have?
Let's not do that. We're
Uh,
gonna just.
How did you?
Read the
What are you asking
suspicious
about?
That they banished and sent Moldrak to a purgatory plane before, so we should probably get them on our side so they can.
Oh yes, okay, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He would
Where are
say.
they? I guess is the question.
He would say, well, I mean, there's we have there's a head cleric of Na'ave at the temple, but they are Na'ave is the goddess of
Anywhere.
illusion and trickery
Right.
and that comes with its own bag of baggage. But I mean, if Tavara is corrupt, potentially the head cleric of Na'ave could be, but maybe she's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could try to reach out to her ourselves, I guess. Is that a thing we can do? I'm not very into gods and things, but
I could have an in with the cleric of Brarnan. I don't know. Beyond that, if we can trust a cleric of trickery.
fair enough.
The head cleric, what's his name? I know his name. Hold on.
Potentially something to look into during the months that we're waiting
The
for
king would know his name too.
for everything to happen.
Head cleric Boris of Brarnan. He's always shown himself to be a good man.
Where's the Brarnan?
Right. Let me send a scouting party out. See what else you can find, if anything. But also just, if my thoughts are correct, and if Arameus is planning something, then we need to be on our toes, and it will most likely take him some time. But you need to be rested before that. I would like for you to attend both the banquet and the ball, if possible.
Yes.
And perhaps once the celebration is over, then we can discuss next steps a little bit further. But until then, I have a lot of diplomacy to focus on, and a lot of investigating to do within my own sect.
Yep.
Is there anything else that you need from me as of right now?
Well, speaking of the banquet and the ball, you had mentioned earlier that you would be good with having us utilize the royal tailors.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Yes, talk to Laris. He's in the castle somewhere. Someone will lead you to him. He'll be able to help you out. Really, anything you want. Have fun with it. He likes to be creative.
I guess would now be a good... Did we tell him about Henry and the whole...
Yeah.
Oh, we did mention to him because we realized we had only mentioned to Arameus, so he does know that there's a
Okay.
serial killer, yes.
Great.
All right. Then I suppose I will see you in a number of days. You know where to find me if not. I will be quite busy as we get closer to the celebrations. I mean, my whole council needs completely vetted. But once again, he kind of looks around again. Thank you. We are in a tumultuous time. We are in a vulnerable time right now. Your support, your activity in this situation could very well affect the future of the Savian dynasty. I need you to know that. I need you to know that this is not simply a adventuring situation. All right. Thank you.
Hey, King,
Yes.
be safe.
Thank you, Emory.
And thank you for your trust in us.
I have to put it somewhere. I hope I don't regret it.
You won't.
We feel the same.
Understandably. I feel like Edamir should stay with me. I am not.
Dang it.
I am not a fighter or
Yeah.
a magic user. I am just but a man. I should be protected. And it seems like you can all protect yourselves quite well. But should you want any accompaniment, just let me know. All right. I should speak with Professor Winter. There's much more to do still.
As we leave, can Aeliana add one more thing to him just off to the side?
Yeah, of course.
As you are reviewing who is trusted and who is not, I find it important to tell you that the current head of House Avarna is not to be trusted.
Brennan.
At risk of a lot, but I suppose it is what it is. He is my uncle, and he is involved with the shipping of people problem. I doubt that's where it ends, after what he's done to my family.
He will be at both the banquet and the ball.
I know.
Is that going to be a problem?
I'm not afraid of him anymore.
Then see what you can find out.
My mother is trustworthy, but she is under his thumb. I have not yet understood how deeply in his web she is, but she would not do anything on her own evil, so I'll do what I can to understand more.
All right.
Thank you.
Yes. And he
Well, curtsy and
yeah, he escorts you out. And you are all escorted away from the temple. And now we're going to do a little time jump. So we're going to move forward in time. But we're going to see what you guys want to get up to here. So let me see. Can I find some... No, I'm just going to keep it like this. Okay. So yeah, it is a number of days into the celebration of new beginnings. Actually, I can tell you specifically. Today is the 13th of Shademaria, and the banquet is on the 29th.
okay.
So we are jumping 16 days.
Woo!
So you are going to be able to get a lot of rest, and
We're going from the 13th to the...
basically, yes, yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna see what you guys want to get up to in that amount of time. There will be things that we can just talk about. If there's things that I feel like should be RP'd, we'll RP it. But we are going to be jumping ahead in time. This is going to be some downtime for you, so if there's things that you want your character to work on or focus on, just, basically anything like that. Usually I would go person by person, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of overlap and interconnecting things, so I'm just going to kind of make this a little bit of a free-form thing. So if there's something that you feel like would be done pretty quickly, relatively early in this downtime, maybe let's start with that. We're not going to RP the whole conversation with Laris. You meet with Laris, you give him your designs, that will all be revealed later. But is anything... does anybody feel like they would do something relatively quickly? Yes, Emory. And then Rowina, and then Danny.
Emory, feeling the most like themselves they've felt in a long time, just is like writing and writing and writing. There's so much to like catch up on. There's like all of these revelations. It's now turning into kind of like a mystery novel.
Yeah.
And
Rowena would like sit down with you and tell you about everything that happened that you missed.
Yeah.
So that you could like really take good notes and go back and add your own flavor to it later.
And also, we don't have to RP it or anything, but I would spend some time, like, maybe walking away from the group to try to find a decent eatery worthy of Nessa.
Okay.
Aww.
Yeah. What kind of place would you... you know what? Savonia's a big city. I'm going to say, what kind of place do you think you find? Describe the place that you...
Rainforest Cafe.
That you find.
Well, the backup is the Golden Lion, because that obviously is great. But I think if I could go, I really liked the Lavender Market. So if there was like a stand that sold like something in the vein of like the street food that you would find in Danrek, because that's like obviously where this thing started, and I think Emory would feel very mad at themselves that there was no romantic connection in Danrek and like miss that. So he's trying to kind of like recreate like, oh, if we were in Danrek and like this is what we did.
I love that. Yeah, no, I think that's
I
great.
love
I think that you
that.
find like a stand that sells like like shrimp kebabs and like fried fish and like stuff like seafood, street food.
Like a basket of like fried potatoes and like like a fish and chips situation, but it's
portable. So I think that that's pretty easily found. I love that. I think that that's great. So you were able to find that, get writing on your book. Rowina, what were you going to get up to relatively early?
A couple things. How long did you say it takes for like a letter to get to Pakra?
From Savonia, like 2 days.
Yeah.
But via Hawk. Via Hawk, 2 days. But
so I'm wondering if maybe it makes more sense for Rowena, especially knowing that this is all like information that she wants to hear. Like, not that Oliver's offer isn't very helpful. That Rowena would like spend that first night like writing a pretty long letter to Linda.
Okay.
And I can either take some time to write that, or I can just like tell you kind of the gist of it.
Yeah.
And then maybe they exchange a few letters within that amount of time.
Okay. So maybe I mean, we can say that this happens via letters, but maybe you and I just kind of have a conversation back and forth.
Yeah.
From you and Linda. So, like, what would you say first to her?
So, I had started a letter, like, on the road that I think Rowena would kind of use as a basis, but then obviously change a lot because a lot has happened.
Yeah.
So, the way it had started was I said, Linda, I am safe and sound here with my friends. We may be here for a while, long enough for you to respond here, but not likely long enough for you to come visit. But I do hope to see you soon. I would love for you to meet everyone. And then I'm going to say, particularly Emory, I have to ask, is there anything you know of him? And then I would say, beyond that, I met your friend Eleanor. And suffice to say, I have a lot of questions. I don't know if this needs to all be done over a letter, but I need to know who I am. I need to know about Damien. And then I would end it like not harshly and say like, I love you so much, I miss home. And I would say, seeing Eleanor has been lovely because she reminds me of you, and ultimately you are my home.
She would send a letter back that says that she's very happy that you're safe and sound, and tells you to enjoy Savonia while you're there. She says that she is sorry, but she doesn't know anything about Emory. She says, yeah, she says she doesn't know anything about Emory. She says she's surprised that you met Eleanor. And even more surprised that that's Danny's sister. She apologizes, and she says that there's a lot that you need to talk about. She says we can talk about it more the next time I see you, but Damien is her son, and that she adopted him a long time ago. And very similar to you, he was a youth, up to no good, and he needed a home, and she gave him that home. This was a long time ago. She says that he left her for quite some time, and that one day she was out in the forest on the cliff, and she heard crying, and she came and she found you, and there was a note from Damien, and she said that she's never seen him since or heard from him since. She told Eleanor about him just from stories in her past, but she never mentioned you because she didn't want to make things unsafe for you while you were traveling and gone. And so she took blame for everything that happened in Pakra. So the village thinks that she's the one who killed those kids. And that's caused some problems, but she's fine. She says that the only thing that was confusing, that she's never really gotten an answer for, is the letter from Damien told her to take care of both of them. And you were the only one that was there.
I think I would, after getting that letter, send back just sort of like, thank you for everything you've done. I will see you soon, I promise. Kind of a letter. And then find a time to talk to Emory.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, probably just like one evening as they're kind of like, as Rowina's, maybe telling you all the stories. Yeah, I would say, can I talk to you about something?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want me to write it down or like serious?
Maybe later if you want to, but I got a letter back from Linda today.
Oh, sick.
Honestly,
Would I have known what you were asking her, or is this a fun like little guessing game?
I think that I would have told everybody that I wrote to her to figure out what she knew about Damien.
Got it. So what'd you
know,
say? Damien, brother, father, what's the vibe?
Here. And I'll just give you the letter. Let you read it.
Both of them? Oh shit. Oh shit.
I don't know if that means. I mean,
it could not be me. It could be.
I mean, honestly, I don't know how it would work exactly, but if he thought there were two kids the same age, I mean, it can't be twins, right?
No, I'm definitely older than you.
Well, and I mean,
yeah.
could tell.
Well, so could it mean take care of both of them? Like maybe did you come from the same place as Damien, or if you're both the blood? Like, is that and I read it again? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Take care of both of them. It could be
think
brother, father.
The only way to find out might be to ask Damien. And to be honest, if you want to do that right now, we can. But I think that we need to focus on one thing at a time. And perhaps when this is all said and done, we go visit Linda and we maybe ask Oliver to reach out to Damien or something. If you want to, of course. If you don't want to, then we don't have to, and we won't reach out to him, and that's also all right with me.
Like I want to.
Yeah.
But I don't want to.
Oh,
you know?
I understand.
Yeah, it's like cool. That would be a fun mystery. But then it's like it's your mystery, and you're like, ugh.
And then and you have to do something.
And you have to do something about it.
And no, so we don't really have to do anything about it. So
yeah, and truly, I thought that like after the diamond dust melting into my body, I would feel better about all of these stressors.
Okay,
but
that has nothing to do with the curse.
It's still all very in there.
Yes. Anyway, I don't know if this is even about you or pertains to you at all, but I wanted you to know.
Thanks.
Are you okay with me just letting everybody read this, or would you rather me just tell them what Linda told me about Damien and leave this out?
I think it's best they know everything.
Right. Okay. Anyway, so then when we came out of the pocket dimension,
yeah. Fucking wild.
Yeah, we realized that it was like not even the same timeline.
And so she you went back to Danny's house and his mom was
they were like asleep, right? I think they were like asleep.
No,
no, they weren't. But it was like it was
okay, so you continue this conversation. You continue that conversation. Danny, what did you want to get up to relatively early?
I just would have connected with the House of Balance to the local chapter in Savonia to just make sure that they're aware of all the Henry stuff, keeping an eye out, and to give us a heads up if they find him, but also fully being like, if you catch him, you can kill him yourselves. That actually be really helpful for us.
Okay. I would say you interact with a woman named Lore Keeper Ash. She is like mid-40s woman, human, long brown hair. She's the person who you connect with and talk to. And she is at first she's like, what are you and who are you and what are you doing? And then you make her aware that you are a House of Balance member, and she speaks with you and is thankful for the information. And as if you don't already know, because she doesn't know that you know, she informs you that some higher up members of the House of Balance will be here soon, and that she'll make them aware as well.
Whoa, what? Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, basically it's like, we'll keep an eye out. We'll put out our feelers.
Cool, great. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. And then that was just kind of like relatively early stuff. What else are we getting up to during this time, Aeliana?
I'd like to send a message to my mom. Mom. So I've spent a lot of time at the palace. I assume I would know where the banquet was being held.
Yes.
Yeah. And is there any
it's
kind
off the
of
side of the ballroom.
Is there any like side room, courtyard, garden, like where would I think it makes the most sense to tell her to meet us? Like to meet me, I guess. Like
yes.
After the banquet. Because the goal would be, I'm going to tell her, I will be at the banquet. Can we meet after, if safe? There is a...
Yeah, so basically,
blah, blah, blah.
There's the banquet room is a small room off of the ballroom, and then at the back of the ballroom is the entrance to the royal gardens, which will all be open, basically. So, like, the banquet will be in a separate room, but, like...
Yep.
The whole point is to like impress people, so like before there'll be a cocktail hour where you'll probably be able to go to these royal gardens and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, cool. So I think I would ask Oliver if he can send to her that, essentially. Like I will be at the banquet. Can we meet after, if safe? Royal Gardens.
Yeah, you have multiple days, so
whatever.
We
send her something along those lines.
Yeah. I think that she would just once again be happy to hear from you. And just as a reminder for us and the viewer, it's like, it is this like... It's you're touching on this contact with your mom. It's like you're not actually hearing her voice.
I think it gets a bit more frustrating every time, too. Yeah. It's kind of like she doesn't really want to do it, but she has to get the information through. So every time it gets a little bit more... frustrating.
But she tells you actually, and this is probably information that you probably share with everyone. There's a big storm system currently happening in northern Akios that is probably going to slow down most parties that are arriving. So like usually they show up around 5 days before the banquet to the ball. There's going to be a slowdown. Some of them might not show up until the day of, some of them might not show up until like some of them might be late, who knows? But there's like a big storm system that's kind of delaying everybody. But
I'd let everyone know that.
Yeah, but she keeps you updated and says that she'll meet you there. She does specify that like things are dangerous with your uncle. And that... And you can send another sending if you want to respond to this, but she tells you that he has a new business partner, and they have created something monstrous, and that it's being brought, and that it's bad.
What? Wait, what? What? For why? Why is he bringing it? I would get this information to the king as well, then.
Okay, yeah. She basically says like it's. It's not like they're not. Yeah, they're just trying to. It's like a show thing. It's like they're not trying to like attack anybody or hurt anybody. But this new business partner of him has created what he calls the Avarna construct.
My own name.
And that it is a formidable machine, is how she describes it.
Yeah.
Basically informing you of all of this to say like don't fuck with your uncle is how she's presenting it. You know what I mean? She's like, I want to see you, I want to talk to you, I want to know you're safe, don't do anything stupid. Is like is the vibe that she's giving.
I would actually have wanted to have a conversation with Oliver about this too, so if now is a good time to argue.
That's what I was
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, well, maybe I should ask to have a different outfit made.
Why?
Well, I was going to wear my house colors to the banquet.
Oh, you're going to the banquet now?
Uh-huh.
Good.
Well, I thought it would just be kind of like a show of you can't
Like a
scare me
fuck you,
anymore.
yeah,
Now
yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Dude,
Well, I
that's
mean,
stupid.
I don't know who you are, right?
Maybe not if I didn't wear a very obvious outfit, potentially.
Well, the banquet's more like an intimate gathering.
Right.
So I'm assuming
Yeah, but
Aeliana,
like I
he's
didn't
gonna
see
know.
him all the time. I was gone. I was young. I look very different.
Right.
You don't think so?
I mean, I didn't know you back then.
Fair enough.
I would be shocked if he didn't recognize you.
Right. So might as well embrace it.
I mean, that's
what I
up
was
to
thinking.
you. Yeah, I mean, that's
But it's up to all of
badass.
you too, because if I did, yeah, I was hoping so.
It was.
But if it's going to put everyone in danger, then I'm not going to do it.
I mean, do you think it would provoke him? I don't. Do you
Yeah.
think he, okay.
Probably.
Right, well,
but I mean, he's not going to do anything to me there.
I mean, after though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to put yourself in any unnecessary danger, as cool as it would be to see the look on his face.
It's not an outright threat.
No.
Just being there.
And they're your colors. He can't take them from you, right? You're an Avarna.
I'm gonna wear it, but I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna be dumb.
I wouldn't expect you to be.
We should figure out what this thing is that he's bringing, and we should take notes and send it to your father. Maybe he could help us understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
More about it.
And any machine can be destroyed.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, if you hit it hard enough.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Okay.
How are you feeling about? I know this is a lot, and I know we didn't really get a chance to talk about everything you saw in the time compass. I just wanted to check in.
I don't think I'm over it. I wish I could be there. I wish I could have that gem.
Yeah.
So I could see him again. But it made me think that I shouldn't let my uncle be able to do what he wants with this without a fight. It's not what Kieran would have done.
I think that's a good mindset to have, and I just have to say, after everything you've been through, and you've not come out the other side, but you continue to be a positive light. I don't know. I'm just in awe of you every day.
Thanks. How are you feeling?
Oh, I just feel like I'm being torn in half every day. But other than that, I'm doing all right.
That's not good at all.
Yeah, same old, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, everything that I saw, it was horrible in what we saw, but it was also comforting because I was getting to a point where I forgot what she sounded like and looked like and smelled like, but I don't know. Kind of. I know it wasn't real. I hope it was. It wasn't real. I don't know. It kind of reinvigorated me a bit.
It's good to remember. Sometimes.
Yeah.
And despite everything and all the craziness, I'm really excited to go to the ball with you.
Yeah, I'm counting down the days.
I hope nothing crazy happens, but if it does, I feel better knowing that you'll be there with me.
Me too. If it's ever too much and you want to leave, we can leave Savonia, we can go someplace. Nobody knows our names, it's fine. We'll if it's ever too much.
Same.
Okay.
Aw.
Cute.
Cute.
Amazing. Oliver, did you get up to anything specific over these days?
A little bit. Well, I gotta go back to that diamond tree.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Well, it can go.
Yeah.
What else was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna try to procure a carriage for us to arrive into the banquet and the.
Oh, easily done. Easily.
Citizens
done.
Prince
have
Limo?
I'll even say, well, roll a persuasion check.
Like a party bus.
DC 10 persuasion check.
Are we gonna get a prom picture taken of all of us on the stairs?
Absolutely.
Yes.
That's a 2 minus 1, so that is a 1.
Okay, so you don't get it for free.
Okay.
Using your connections with the king, so it is going to toss you 5 gold.
That's fine. Even if I use the clockwork armor, still below a 10.
Yikes.
That's funny.
Gold, okay. I would, if we have some off days, I would like put in a little bit of time at the forge, make a little cash if I could.
Okay, yeah, easily. She said that she had work for you. So you're simply like not doing any side projects, you're just trying to get some work.
Yeah, just trying to. Yeah.
And I think that makes sense for Oliver. Kind of, it's like it puts his mind to ease,
Exactly.
and Aeliana comes and picks you up one day, and you're glistening.
Brings me a sandwich or something.
Can I was also going to ask if I could work too, because I have to make money to buy the thing that I want, and it's apparently not going to just come to me out of nowhere. I was gonna go back to maybe there's one day when I walk with him there and I go heal over to Kestria's, and I was gonna ask if I could like work the desk or do her.
Sure,
numbers,
roll a persuasion check. She's not necessarily actively looking.
You have a
for work,
resume that you have that you can.
Yeah, of course. Of course. No, I don't. It's a nat 1.
Oh, it's a nat 1?
Plus,
man.
4? 5? Maybe I'll go ask somebody else.
Yeah, well.
Yikes. No, it's fine.
I mean, I was gonna. The
that
persuasion check was like, how much work is she willing to give you? But a nat 1,
none.
like, it's like.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I go somewhere else. Random.
Yeah, you just find some.
And that's a nat 20. So whoever.
Well, in that case, I think that you like come
I'm
over.
so nervous. I'm too nervous to talk to her, and
yeah.
I don't even ask.
I think what happens is you go back to Oliver to vent about that. And you're like talking to him as he's working on something.
Oh my god!
And
you couldn't believe. I panicked. I couldn't say a single word.
And I think that I forget her name off the top of my head, but the woman who is the head is the guild master and who works there. I think she overhears that and she's like, "Listen, my books are a mess. If you'd really be willing to like,
yes."
And I think the two of you just kind of like go to work at the forge every once in a while.
That's adorable.
Okay, so for you, Oliver. Because you'll also work on commission. So, Oliver, I want you to make a, what would you think? Like, what's a check for, like, what do you have to ever roll for any of your creations?
No.
You don't, do you?
I
Because
mean,
I'm wondering what the skill would
I have
be.
a blacksmith. Let me see the blacksmith tools. What is it?
Yeah, I wonder what, because I'm just wondering what the skill is. Strength or wisdom, maybe? Or maybe it's just a D20 plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that's what I would say. D20 plus proficiency, maybe like, I don't know, wisdom, because I'm a cleric and that would help me more.
Yeah. Sure. Fuck it. Yeah. So basically, just go ahead and roll what would for you like basically be like a spell attack. And yeah, just roll one straight roll. See how well you do.
It's a 1.
It's a 1. Okay, so that basically just means you don't learn anything like bonus extra. So go ahead and roll.
My mind is elsewhere. I'm nervous to smith in front of Aeliana, so I'm a little off my game.
Yeah. Over the amount of 16 days, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Eric.
Doing my
I'm
math.
gonna roll a different
corner,
d20.
like...
Oh my god, 6.
6. You make 60 gold.
600 gold. Oh, okay.
60 gold.
600!
60 gold's still a decent amount.
No, that's good.
Over that amount. And then Aeliana, roll a d4.
A d4. 3.
3, she gives you 30 gold. For
I put it immediately in the bank.
Okay.
There was one more thing I wanted to do before, but if anybody else wanted to do something, because I just went.
Yeah. Anybody else want to do some more
There's
things?
one more thing I want to do, but I've also
very briefly.
Yeah, please. Yeah, Rowina.
Hey.
I would actually, this might involve Danny a little bit, so that's perfect. I would at some point want to like restock on my just like herbs and stuff that I have to make all my teas.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm sure that there's like a place I could go for that, but there's also a really nice garden that I happen to know one of my friend's parents has, and someone that I might not mind running into. So I would one day just ask Danny if he thought. I would say, Danny, do you think your parents would mind if I got some herbs from their garden? It's a beautiful garden.
Oh, that actually probably. Oh, my dad would love it. You're gonna have to cut him off because he's just gonna want to talk to you about plants and then like what that plant does and how that relates to another one and another one, another. You're saying that now, but it's just like at a certain point, like even the most interested person, you're like, let's wrap it up. I gotta eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, by all means, they'd be probably happy for that.
Do you want to go over there with me, or do you think they would mind if I stopped by?
You can stop by. I probably am gonna bury myself in some other work, to be honest.
That's fair. All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, there's one in like a glass, like a bell jar kind of looking thing.
Yeah.
It's under glass for a reason. It looks it will bite you.
Okay, that's good to know. I probably would have tried to figure out what it was. So. And
I'm telling you that also as Emory's unofficial keeper, because Emory would see that and go, "That sounds like a fun experience. Let it bite me. Don't let it bite him."
That's true. Honestly, letting him sleep in that garden overnight was a big chance that you took.
Were you gonna tell him to not do it?
Oh no, of course not.
Exactly.
And I think that if you told Emory not to do it, he would just
want to do it more.
So
exactly.
Maybe I just won't tell him that it exists.
Okay. Just like a toddler when you have to like touch the hot thing and then you'll learn.
Yes. Yeah. If you need any help with any of the stuff that you're trying to get done, let me know. I'm more than happy to help you.
Oh, it should be good. It'll be good work.
All right. And I would, I don't know, in one of those first few days probably stop by and talk to Danny's dad about the garden.
Yeah, I mean, Danny's right. He would be so excited that you would stop by and showed any interest, and well, first of all, he has a huge collection of tea anyway, and he probably has more than he would want. So he offers you some like already dried tea leaves and stuff. But then
I would probably take some, and then I would also tell him about like the exact herbs that Linda uses and like what makes it so great, and like I would really like play into the like.
Oh, he would love that, yeah. And he would talk about like you would say something like, "Oh, I've never thought to do it that way," or like, he would offer advice, and I mean, he would probably talk to you and take you around the garden for hours. I
mean, I probably would let him.
Yeah. And you have a nice little afternoon with Danny's dad. And Eleanor does stop by to talk to her dad, and she sees you there.
Mm-hmm.
And do you do anything?
I think what I would do is just like that first, since we have days, what I would do is, and we can kind of like summarize this if we need to, but like that first day I would really indulge Danny's dad and like talk to him like forever. And then ideally like continue to go back every couple days throughout this time to the point where like Danny's dad is just like, you know where stuff is.
Yeah.
And then like maybe Eleanor can more casually be able to come out and like have more of a casual conversation.
Okay. I think on one of those like
What
later,
can I say?
think on one of those like later days, she would come out and she would kind of like find you out there, and she would like come up to you, and she'd say, "Are you really drinking that much tea?"
Well, no, but I tend to make it for everybody and offer it to everyone, so I've gone through quite a lot, honestly.
Even over the last couple of days.
No, just like over the last couple months, I had a lot of it. I've gone through a lot of it. Do you want some?
I'm good, thank you. But thanks for entertaining my dad. He could use it. Mom's always really busy, and it's usually just him by himself out here. And he has names for all the plants, which I'm sure he's told you.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he told me about all of them, about Carla over there and Edward. Yes, we've gone over it. Well, I mean, knowing Linda, I'm sure you can guess, I grew up knowing about plants. I may not be a druid, but I grew up in a druid household, and Linda did not stop the fact that I'm not a druid did not let it keep her from teaching me everything that she knows.
It's just so crazy that she never talked about you.
Actually, kind of figured that out. I think it was just for my safety, really. Look, I don't know what I did to deserve the fact that Linda did what she did for me, but I think that you should know Linda didn't kill those assholes in Pagra. I did.
Oh. Why?
Because they were assholes. Because they beat the shit out of me more times than I can count, and I don't know if I'd have survived if I hadn't fought back. And when you have magic in your blood and you push it down for your entire life, the first time you use it to defend yourself, it's not always in your control. I didn't mean to, but I did. It's why I left. I actually didn't talk to Linda for a long time. I just started connecting with her again recently because as much as she's doing things, it seems, for my safety, I was trying to protect her as well, which I didn't need to do, apparently. Anyway, what are you doing while you're home?
Really just enjoy being home, I guess. It's been a while. I'm not here often. It's weird though, we've fallen right back into the normal routine. Mom and Dad act like I'm here all the time. Mom's working, Dad's working. We've barely spent any time together. Danny's nowhere to be found, sulking in some corner.
Well, I've not been here long. If you have any favorite places in town or just some time to kill, let me know.
Okay. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a friend. Talk a bit more, perhaps. Are you a vegetarian?
No. Are you?
No, most people assume that I am, but I'm not.
Oh yes. No.
So.
Is there a good? I mean, I've been to a couple places to eat, I suppose, but there's so many.
I can show you one tonight.
All right. I've been in this. I'm kind of covered in dirt. I should go home and clean up, but I can meet you back here this evening.
Okay. Yeah, I think that would be good.
Right. And Rowina's definitely like not done with what she was gonna do, but like this is clearly an exit point.
Yeah.
So she just sort of like puts the last like herb in her bag and says, "Well, I suppose I'll see you this evening," and she leaves.
Okay. Yeah. And the two of you go out to dinner that night.
Yeah.
And
is she straight?
She. Well,
I had thought so.
Well, are you attempting to?
No. I just like. What? I don't think that. Oh, I mean, yes, I am. I don't think that Rowina would make any like moves until she like got a vibe for whether she's straight or not. Like, you know, like I think that they would have a good dinner and she would just like be like very friendly and ask a lot of questions of her and like if they do end up just being friends, I think Rowina's also like ultimately fine with that. She does just like Eleanor.
Roll for heterosexuality.
I think that.
Ask if she likes coffee or tea.
Hey, I think that you are I think that you get a confusing reading on Eleanor. I think
fucking druids.
You get like a straight vibe, but she also kind of seems into you, and that's also a little surprising to her. And I think it's like a complex thing that needs time to navigate. But I think that she shows a lot of interest in hanging out with you and wants to hang out with you more.
Okay, so do we hang out more throughout the 2 weeks?
If you're down, I think that she's down, yeah.
Okay, so here's what I would like to do. And if I can't do this, then this is okay. I would like to, at some point during the 2 weeks, get a message to the king or somebody close to the king and ask if it would be possible to get one more invitation to a trusted ally of ours.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
What a long con.
Truly incredible strategy here.
15.
Yes, you get an invitation.
So what I would do is like I imagine that like over the couple weeks there's lots of times when they just like bump into each other in the garden and whatever, and like Rowina would just like leave the invitation behind in the garden one day and not really say anything about it, so that if that's not the vibe, she can like say no and we don't ever have to talk about it. But yeah.
So you just leave it there.
I would leave it there like when I knew that she and I were just talking, like somewhere where she would find it.
Okay. But you aren't expecting a response from her?
I am. I just didn't want to put her on the spot, so I figured instead of having the conversation,
do you like write a note or something? Because
she
would probably just think she found one of your invitations to the party.
I think, okay, yeah, that's a good point. I think that in that evening's conversation,
if she just finds an invite, I think that would be a confusing moment for her.
Yeah, I think in that evening's conversation before I leave it, I would talk about like I would just like casually bring up the ball and then ask like, you know, because I had before said like you should think about going. I would say like, well, like, would you even like if that's something you would want to do, if that was even an option? Like, try to just bring it up in a casual way so that we've talked about the ball and talked about her and maybe going to the ball enough that when I leave it, it's not.
I think that the next time you hung out with her, she would kind of coyly say like, Oh, guess what? I was invited to the ball.
Oh, well, I guess you are more important to the king than you realized.
I guess so. I think I'm gonna
You gonna go?
Yeah. I do think I'm gonna
Alright.
go. If for anything, just to annoy my big brother.
Oh, absolutely. All right, well, I'm sure that we will let you know when and where, and we could all go together.
That would be great for us all to go together.
I'll see you there.
Yes, you will. I guess I have to find an outfit.
Oh, and I'll give her the name of well, I don't remember his name.
Lyris?
Lyris. Yeah, Lyris.
Lyris. Well, that's not, I mean, that wouldn't be from, I can't, he doesn't know who I am.
Well, I mean, somebody asked for another invitation to
But invitation
come
doesn't
along. Well, to come along with the concerned citizens, and that's where we're getting our things. So it's up to you, but
I'll try it.
I'm sure Danny can help also. He seems good at that kind of thing.
Okay. Later that night, Danny, where are you?
I should have talked to Danny
Would you
before I
ever
did
be at
this.
your house?
Well, what I was going to say was that I would have busied myself working with the tailor person to like actually be making all of the stuff. So like that's what I'm pretty much spending all my days doing.
Okay, cool. Where are you staying, sleeping wise?
I don't think I'm staying at the house. I'm probably staying at like. You said there was like a Genasi inn. I would probably. Yeah. I would be staying there.
Okay.
We're gonna rent a house. I know we talked about that.
Well, when I asked about it to someone important, I was told to shush.
We were gonna do it under the radar.
I think we were gonna do that. Yeah.
It's probably cheaper.
You could do it if you wanted to.
I think I actually would. I think Danny would probably like get his own room at the Taste of the Elements.
Okay. All right. So one day, while you are in your room, you hear a knock.
A mouthful of pins. Sewing.
Yeah, you hear a knock on your room at the Taste of Elements. Eleanor comes in. Hi. She shuts the door and goes up on your bed and sits cross-legged. We need to talk. I think Rowina's into me. I know Rowina.
Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, it went into my cheek.
Do I need to heal you?
No. I'm fine. What?
She invited me. I'm going to the ball, by the way. Hey, I need you to move your mouth.
I'm practicing box breathing.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're going to the ball.
Yes.
And you're gonna be going as Rowina's date.
I don't know, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
Am I wrong? Maybe she's not into me.
No, she probably is.
Is that weird for you? I mean, are you...
If you're asking if I'm into Rowina, the answer is no.
I know you're not into Rowina.
She's great. Rowina is legitimately an awesome person, and I guess is sort of the best weird, like the least weird option out of everyone I know for you to be doing that with. So
doing what with? Hey, okay, Danny. Oh, why did I come to talk to you about this?
I don't know. Why did you come and talk to me about this?
Because you're my brother and I haven't seen you in so long and you know her. And also...
Your kids would be yellow.
Oh my god!
You thought about that. Blue and green, they kill it.
What are... I've never...
I know.
Is that...
And I'm the worst person to ask about.
To just,
like,
what am I
supposed to
way? I don't know.
What am I supposed to... No. It's a terrible thing.
Well, I don't mean okay as in that way. I mean, like, is that normal? Like, can that happen?
Sure. I guess. You're forgetting who my ex is.
Yeah, I know.
So...
Have you spoken to him?
No.
I mean, you know he'll be there, right?
Yeah. Yep. Everybody.
Well, from what I've heard, not everybody.
Yeah. Well, the 3 that are left.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm weirdly... I was dreading it when I first heard, but now...
I'm not asking about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. They all should have a great night, you know?
Does he know?
I mean, I think so. It's like, how could you... I think, yeah. We just don't really talk about it. You know, it's weird. It's like, you're my friend, but you're also dating my other friend. And I like you both so much as people, but, you know, it's a whole thing. So it's just, like, we're not addressing it.
Okay. That seems healthy. Overall, including that, or in spite of that, or... It feels like this has been good for you. You look good. You seem good.
Okay, yeah.
You seem better than the last time I saw you.
Well, you know, that's low bar.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. But jokes aside, if you can do that, that was scary. Danny, it was really scary to see you like that. And if this has gotten you out of that in any way, shape, or form, just... I'm glad. You know I love you, right?
Yeah. I love you too. I'm fine. I need to be making a whole lot of stuff for a bunch of different people. I can, in good conscience, make you an outfit to make you look hot in front of my friend. I can't do that.
Okay, well then where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do?
That's not my problem. We've had these invites for months. You score a last-minute one, you know what to expect.
Fine, I'll just show up in nothing. And she stands up and she walks out. Oliver, what was the other thing that you wanted to do?
Well, Oliver needs a final dancing lesson before the ball. He needs to brush up on some things.
Okay.
What is going on? Why
Nothing's happening, Eric.
Nothing's happening. You all would know where to find me. I would have told you, like, hey, there's a lot of materials that I'm working with purely, like, it's going to be a lot of work with a lot of space that's needed. So, like, that is why. And it's legitimately, like, that is why. So you all would know, like, exactly, like, what room to find Danny at all times.
Knock on the old door. It's all right. Oh, wow. There's a lot of fabric.
Yeah. There's I mean, it's banquet outfits and also final stuff. It's good. It's going well.
It looks like it's an explosion went off in here, but I'm sure you have it handled. I'm very confident that
it's disorganized. I just need to sew everything together, and then once that's it's just a bunch of individual pieces that I need to put together. That's fine. What's up?
Well, I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Actually, it would be good. I'm starting to just see fabric when I close my eyes. So, what's up?
Well, I mean, the ball is in 2 days now.
Yeah.
I'd say. I was hoping maybe we could brush up on some moves. That's possible.
Oh yeah. Shit. I'm sorry. I feel like I've dropped the ball on that the past few days.
No, you've been great. I've been practicing on my own. You've been very helpful.
Oh, okay. Good. I mean, your waltz is pretty solid. And some other things. I think I've saved the honestly easiest for last. Well, this is not going to be enough space. We're a quick walk from my parents' place. Let's just walk over there. I would take all of her, and we'll go in through like the back, and so we're in like the back garden area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't look at Zach.
Emory's there touching the plant.
No. Spritz.
Oh shit! I gotta go.
I mean, seriously, you've been doing great, and the only thing, and it's again the easiest, is your just gotta do a slow dance, and that's super easy to do. So,
please,
Danny, roll a deception check. Oliver, roll an insight check.
Oh, okay, finally.
22.
Oh, well, that's. I mean, no. That's a 19 for me, but I rolled an 18 on the die, and that's what matters.
Towards the end of the lesson, there's a moment where a touch.
I would say this.
Please.
We do like the first bit, like first going over with Oliver leading and everything. And I'm like, okay, I think that's. Can you indulge me just for like a minute?
Yep, always. What's up?
After a couple months, I've never really gotten to dance. Not to like my full. I've been following. I've been having you lead instead of me leading, which is what I.
Yeah, right.
So, I offer out my hand. Would you just quickly indulge me?
Yeah.
Trust me. If you think you've seen me dance before, you haven't. And then, like, as we're doing the, like, one with me leading, I think I do, like, a quick dip of Oliver, and it just kind of stays there for a minute. So, thank you.
And I think it's in that moment, Oliver, that you finally pick up on what has been happening here.
Yeah, but like, what the fuck do I do now?
You're gonna be great. Don't worry about it. You are gonna do great. Aeliana's going to look incredible.
Yeah.
I'm guaranteeing it.
Yeah. Hey. Oh boy.
Yeah. What's up?
Is that? Okay.
Are you gonna be sick?
Yes. Maybe.
Oh.
No, I'll be alright.
I'm looking for like a pot.
I'm alright.
Okay.
Is everything okay between us?
I mean, I thought so. I thought so. Yeah.
I know I'm slow to pick up on things. I don't. I'm not gonna. Okay. All right.
You're
sweating. I'm so sweating. In real life and now.
You've been doing good. You're progressing good. No, your steps are good. You're in a good spot. What are you talking about? You're fine.
Okay, I guess we're just okay. Danny, I had no idea. And if I did, I would have never asked you to do this.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wow, okay, that's my bad. I thought you...
It's not your bad. It's not your bad.
I had thought you had known for a while.
No. I would have never have... I would have... no, I had no idea. I was not aware of it in any way.
Huh. You know, for a cleric, you're not very perceptive. Or insightful, really.
All right. No, I deserve that. I'm really...
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, Danny.
You haven't done anything.
You deserve the world.
Please don't do that.
I know, but I don't know what to say or do here.
You don't have to say or do anything. To be honest, it might be best if you don't. I'm not going to, I was never going to,
I know.
You know, I love Aeliana. And I'm very happy that you two are, happy. That's what that's what matters. So.
Can I tell you something that I don't know if is going to help or make it so much worse?
Okay, sure.
Growing up, I had friends. You know, I never had like a close friend, somebody that I could call my best friend. But if someone were to ask me who my best friend was, I would tell them Danny. And I don't know if that helps, but I value you so much in my life, and I just feel like I may have fucked it up by being blind and insensitive, and I just want to say I'm sorry, and I will leave now. And
you didn't fuck up by being blind and insensitive. I just let myself think that something was possible for a second, and that's what happened. Anyone would be lucky to have you.
Anyone would be lucky to have you. My life is better with you in it, and I hope it can stay that way.
Guess I wish sometimes my luck was just a little better.
I don't really think there's any such thing as luck. Luck is what you make it.
Obviously. I should get back. I have a lot of stuff to make.
Yeah, I gotta shift at the forge.
How you two boys doing? You guys liking the garden today? Hey, Danny, I didn't expect to see you.
I'm just leaving.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Oh, no, that's so unfortunate. You guys sure? I just got this new plant.
I'm
now.
gone. Yeah, I'm gone.
And the two of you separate. All right, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our first little bio break.
Sweating
of the session.
I'm sweating.
We need to decompress.
I'll immediately just Aeliana.
Please don't go anywhere. Stand up, stretch, get some water, but stay tuned because we will be right back. Hi, we're back.
Hi.
Okay.
And we're totally fine.
We're totally fine.
Nothing happened while we were on break that has repercussions. Any kind?
Don't date the episode. No, I'm just kidding. So, a number of days pass in the city of Savonia. You find yourself able to rest. You find yourself with time on your hands for the first time in a long time. So even though we might not have talked about it specifically, you know, think about what your character did in those moments where they found themselves alone with hours at their disposal. And what did they read? What did they watch? What did they see? What did they taste, smell, feel? And those days passed by seemingly without event. The storms rolled up to Savonia. There were some stormy days. Eventually, the people who you would expect to arrive in Savonia begin to arrive. They arrive close enough to the day of the banquet that it's hard to find time to see or interact with anyone. So the day of the banquet comes, and you are all together. I would say that the invitation that you got, Rowina, Ellie was not invited to the banquet. That is just a ball situation.
That's fair.
Yeah, so, Oliver, was the carriage to just the ball or also the banquet?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Is that 10 gold then?
No. So, you all, the day of the banquet, knowing that Aeliana, you know your mother is in this city somewhere, and so is your uncle. Emory, you know that somewhere Nessa is here, as is Rowina. They would not be showing up at the banquet.
Okay.
They're going to be at the ball. But you do know that they've arrived and that they're here. And you all enter the castle for the first time in a while and are greeted by guards who welcome you in, and they lead you to a large banquet hall.
Wait, are we doing outfit reveals to each other?
Well, I was going to do the outfit reveals as you enter the enter the banquet hall. But you arrive at the banquet or at the castle. You are escorted in, and as you enter the main banquet hall, you see that there are already people here. But before I describe to you who is here in this room, I want you to describe what enters this room. So the five of you, as the concerned citizens, enter this party. And we'll start with, actually first let me do something.
If you make us roll for initiative, I swear to God.
That'd be funny.
Actually, that's an easy way to do it. Roll for initiative.
Actually, yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
With our initiative bonus and everything?
You're welcome.
Yes.
Okay.
Never roll well for initiative. Never.
Yeah, me either. 14.
Another natural one. I've rolled 2 1s and a 2 this.
Oh.
I got a 2 as well, 6.
Gosh.
Okay, so we got a 6, a 14.
This dice is cursed today.
What did you get, Eric?
A natural 1.
And then what did you get, Rowina?
Although me and Aeliana
10.
probably entered together, so I'm gonna use
And what did you get, Emory?
13.
So I think Danny's
anyways.
first.
Wow, that's
14.
sad. That's sad.
So Danny with the 14. As you
Let's
enter
go.
the room, what does everyone see? And then I'll show the stream and everybody else.
So Danny has, this would be the first time that all of you would see, like, for the first time since meeting him, Danny's hair actually styled. He's actually put like a lot of work and product into it. So it resembles hair like the most since you've met him. It's still drifting a little bit, but it's the most like styled that it's ever been. He has on kind of like a cross between like a 1950s smoking jacket and just like a nice suit.
Sorry to interrupt. You cue me when you want me to show them.
Sure. It is basically like a dark blues, like in purpley kind of fabric that looks. There's some clear, like kind of tarot-ish like symbols and influences on it, but like in general is made to look like the night sky. Hit it, Zach.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Sorry, Aeliana.
No shirt under the suit jacket. And as he moves, the like tails of like the coat like drift back to look like it's like the sky like kind of filtering out behind him.
Holy shit.
Michael, did you
Yes, he
draw
moves.
that?
That's a little bit of me, a little bit of Robot Overlords.
Thank
Nice.
you. Okay. I was like, damn. Hidden talent.
Incredible. Wow.
Amazing. Love it.
Gorgeous.
As Danny effervescently walks into this room, trailing behind him is Emory. Emory, what are you wearing tonight? And
Emory.
just like Michael, you me.
Okay. Emory is enthralled by Danny's outfit and suddenly feels very what's the word? Aware of his own very simple in comparison, but very eloquent and ornate for him. Walks behind Danny in just a simple pair of like very clean, you noticed, very black pants with lace-up boots that are his own that you can tell he's tried to like touch up over the past few days. And has a very crisp, again clean, the cleanest you've ever seen, white kind of tunic shirt rolled at the sleeves so you can see his arm tattoos, his hand tattoos. It's unbuttoned so you can also see the necrotic damage tattoo poking out as well. And over it he has a kind of dark navy, almost black vest. And Zach, you can go ahead and cue. In like embroidered slightly with some silver and gold markings of like just design elements. They're not really like, you can't tell what they are. They're not like skulls, they're not stars, they're not anything. It's just like beautiful tendrils of silver and gold thread. Yeah, he walks in, kind of like smooths his hair out, which is also very clean, and just looks very out of place and very nervous.
Love it. Looking very suave and cool, but not feeling it.
Oh yeah, inside heart beating, wants to throw up, but it's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah. Rowina, what did you get on your initiative?
10.
10, so you are next as you come walking into the room. Once again, you cue me.
Rowina for the banquet has on what looks to be this like kind of flowing black gown. It kind of goes up high neck. It's got like a crisscross thing going on at the top where there's like a little peekaboo of skin, like right on the belly. And it is lined with gold, and it's got sort of this like shadowy gold shimmer all over it. She is still wearing that same like deep green velvet cape that she normally wears, but she's like made it work a little bit just to like fit in with this outfit. You can show it. And it actually is pants and not a dress.
Whoa!
Oh, yes!
Are there pockets?
There are definitely pockets.
Yeah.
Yep. And she's, you know, her horn, she's got like a couple emerald jewelry pieces to kind of tie in the emerald that's in her horn. So like her black horns with the gold and the emerald, and it all kind of just ties in. She's just got her hair kind of messily pulled back, almost clipped back. And yeah.
Love it. Walking behind Rowina, we have Aeliana.
Before we go out, there was something that
Okay.
I wanted to give to Aeliana.
Okay, so the two of you have stopped at the door.
I'm
Well,
I'm on his arm, I think, like freaking out.
House Burrow doesn't necessarily have any colors, but I've always been a fan of red, so he'll give you an open box, and it is like a ruby necklace.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
You really need to stop getting me presents.
I'm never going to.
Okay, all right. Can you help me put it on?
Yeah.
Okay. So she actually has her hair up for maybe the first time that anyone's seen, outside of just like, you know, a mussy like ponytail. It's like actually up in a fairly ornate braided updo with a few curls hanging down. And she's wearing a gown that is olive and gold and dark red, the colors of House Avarna. It is fairly simple in its like construction. It's just very clean lines, A-line. You can cue it up now. And yeah, I think that she is more, this is like, she hasn't worn anything like this since she was very young. So I think she's kind of automatically standing a bit straighter, head a bit higher, just automatically from wearing this kind of outfit again. She knows how she's supposed to stand. So she looks a little different even in her air than normal, but she'll be like clutching Oliver's arm and shaking a little bit, even though she looks generally fine.
Yeah.
On the outside.
Amazing. And I'll tell you what you see here in a second. First, Oliver, you tell me how much gold you spent on that necklace.
I would have told the shopkeep that it needed to be appropriate for a royal family member. So
10 gold.
However much, 10 gold.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be way more than that. Okay.
I mean, 10 gold is like a multiple night stay at a really nice place, which I think correlates. All right. And on her arm, we see.
On her arm, Oliver is wearing black pants and boots that kind of have this. And then he's also wearing a vest that's maroon with gold buttons, and then a long coat that comes down to like his knees that has a bunch of gold filigree and red kind of florally pattern on it. And you can show it because it's going to be better than I can explain it.
Do you see it? Did I show it?
We're hot. We're hot.
Oh my god, it looks so good. Damn.
All right. And as you all walk in, slow motion, song playing in the background, it's very cool. You all feel awesome. You see a few people already in here.
Oh my god.
You see... Give me just a second.
And Oliver would know my mom because I drew that picture for you to use.
Yes.
I hope all of the Targaryens are here.
I also told the carriage to be on standby outside if that would cost me extra gold.
That'll cost you one extra gold. You see a man that none of you recognize, but his name is, he simply goes by the Kraken.
What now?
This man is basically the Baron of Wuldriar.
Oh, wow.
He has long black hair, long black beard. He wears kind of like a pirate's captain type coat. And he is simply known as the Kraken. And you see that he is already there. You see that Earl Kima is there.
Queen.
She is there. You see that the prince has returned from Danrek. Prince Raymond is there, along with, of course, his father, King Reinald. In their full attire, you see the Crimson Knights. You also see figures that some of you recognize, but some of you don't. Well, first of all, you see your mother, Kira Avarna, sitting at the table.
Cartoon.
Okay.
And sitting next to her,
I've never seen him
looking
before.
older than you've seen him in the past.
Ah, fucker!
You see Baron Brennan Avarna, sitting at the table.
Whoa.
Behind him, someone that you know has served your uncle for his entire life, as long as you have known him. You don't know much about him. You and your siblings would make up like monster stories about him. You see in very large red and green plate mail armor, the man simply known as the Redwood Knight, Baron Brennan's personal bodyguard. And sitting next to Baron Brennan, you see a man that you don't recognize, a man that you've learned over these last couple days. His name is Gavin Lacey. He's an half-elvish man, tinkerer of sorts. He is the man who has helped your uncle create this apparent construct. And that is all that you see as of right now. And as you enter, one of the servants gestures to all of you and says, "Your liege, my grace, your liege, your grace, and banquet attendees, the concerned citizens." And he gestures to you, and all of you enter. You see eyes turn towards all of you, some most kind of curious, and they turn and look, and your uncle turns and sees you, and he just kind of glances at first, and then he takes a second glance, and he looks, and he sees the colors, and he sees you, and he sees who you are, and you see him begin to stand. And his eyes are wide, and he takes a moment and kind of looks around, and then sits back down and like grabs his wine glass and begins to kind of fiddle with his wine glass while like occasionally looking over and glaring in your direction.
I think for that whole thing, she was like straight eye contact.
Yeah.
Like, do it.
Yeah, yeah.
Does he seem to notice me?
I think no. But I think if he looked at you, he would. But I think all of his attention is on Aeliana and also on avoiding, like, making it look like he's not looking at Aeliana, even though he definitely is. I
will then make sure that I just, like, I'm not, like, hiding, but, like, I'm not going to do anything to draw attention to myself.
Okay, yeah. You all enter. There have been hors d'oeuvres and wine served already, and people are just kind of like waiting for people to arrive. The king is sitting on one side of the table with the prince and with Earl Kima and the Kraken, and the Baron. all the like leaders are on one side, and then on the other side are basically the people who aren't leaders, everybody else. And you have been saved 5 seats directly across from the king. And that is where you go to sit. The king looks to all of you as he kind of moves away from his son, and he says, "Concerned citizens, it is a pleasure to see all of you. Thank you so very much for accepting my invitation to dine with us." And he kind of
Thank you for having us.
leans over and he says, "For those who aren't aware, the Concerned Citizens put on quite a show at the Tournament of Redemption this year." And he says, "So I thought fit to invite them to dine with us for the evening." And if some people kind of like nod their heads, Earl Kima makes eye contact with some of you and just like simply like nods knowingly towards you. And you see that the king is publicly going off of like what he did in Darioch, which was like just like invite you guys and like thank you for coming and stuff like that. He's not really alluding to like a more specific relationship. Your uncle is just like boring holes into the side of your head, staring at you. Your mother is like teary-eyed already.
She's not looking too much because she'll cry. She's like, gives her like a nod.
And she looks and she kind of nods and like wipes away a tear. And then the Baron, your uncle, speaks. And he says,
I'll kind of grab Aeliana's hand. Just to be there.
"Well, it is a pleasure to meet all of you concerned citizens." And then he just takes a sip while just looking at you, Aeliana.
It is a pleasure to be invited.
"I didn't know my niece was capable of such adventuring, such prowess. You hold the Avarna name proud, Aeliana."
Unlike some.
You see him grip the goblet ever so much tighter. And you are interrupted in this moment by the voice of the servant yet again, who says, "Your liege, your grace, members of the banquet, envoys from the Cavaxian Empire, Lucian Maeve, and his sister Catania Maeve." And they both enter into the building. You see these drow rulers, or at least higher ups, nobles from the Cavaxian Empire, wearing very ornate purple suit and gown, looking very regal, and both sporting the pins, the circular pins with the 4 colors: black, red, blue, and green, that you know to be from the Chromatic Council. And they walk in and take a seat on the ruler side at the end of the table. The king stands and he says, "Lucian, Catania, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being here. I hope that this banquet and the ball tomorrow can show you all that Savonia has to offer. We here at the Dynasty are proud of our traditions and are proud to host you for such an important celebration." You see that they both just kind of nod solemnly, stoically, don't say anything. And then the doors open again, and the servant comes forward to speak. "Your liege, your grace, members of the banquet, head of the House of Balance, Kara Elcott." And you all see a woman enter, probably mid-50s, human. She has long hair, mixture of gray and black. She's wearing very ornate yellow robes that kind of like floral out into a bit of a cloak. And she takes her step forward and kind of nods. And she walks over and sits on your side of the table, just a couple of seats down. And the king raises his glass once more, and he says, Master Elcott, lovely to have you be able to join us and the rest of the House of Balance. Where are your companions? And she kind of speaks and she says, it was a long journey here, and they are resting. But of course, they will be happy to attend the ball tomorrow.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
26.
Natural 20.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I would say both of you, with a 26 and a natural 20,
27. So.
know that she is lying. They're not in danger of any kind. She has them, like, doing something.
Okay. They're
Okay.
not sleeping.
Yeah.
They're not resting. Yeah.
And the king just kind of nods his head. Of course. This storm really put a damper on the beginnings of our celebration, but we Savonians will find our way, have no doubt. And he says, well, this is all of the members of the banquet that were invited to attend. Might I say, thank you all for joining us. The festivities, the celebration of new beginnings, this end of the year, as we say goodbye to the year 1611 and welcome in the year 1612 of the Dawn Age. It is important for us to remember where we have come from, remember what we have been able to accomplish together. It is a celebration of new beginnings, but that does not mean the past should be forgotten. The past years of peace, the past years of cooperation, the past years together that we have had. And I raise a glass and say a toast for the new experiences we will make, built on the foundation, the bones of the past. May we all have a wonderful dinner, get to know each other well. I have been known to be quite the chatter, if you get a few drinks in me. And then tomorrow, we will celebrate with music. And we will usher in this year together. Thank you. And he raises his glass. Everybody raises theirs. And immediately, doors open, and a line of servers come out to feed you the first
I was like,
course.
what now?
To feed you the first course. As the first course is being served, and you have kind of a moment to yourselves for the first time, does anybody do anything?
I just would have nodded respectfully at Elcart.
She makes eye contact with you. She sees the nod and looks away.
Ah! Oh, shit.
Damn.
Kind of rude.
Jesus.
Is the food good?
I'm drinking
Kinda
probably
dry.
too much.
Yeah, no, the food is great.
More.
It's fantastic. I'll just kind of describe how the evening progresses, and you stop me if there's something that you would do.
Yeah.
But you begin to have the first meal. It's very delicious. Everything is delicious. This is all of you easily the best food that you've ever had. It's sustaining. It's like very good and filling, but not heavy. It's still light. It's a variety of different courses from a variety of different cultures that make up the Savian dynasty. There's even a course from the Kavaxian Empire in honor of them that's very delicious, filled with very like earth spices, and it's all very, very good food. There's a couple of conversations that happen throughout that are kind of public conversations. Baron Avarna does kind of introduce the room to Gavin Lysey and promises the king that the gift that he brought, which is what he alludes to, is going to be quite impressive. And the king thanks him for that, while also kind of like checking in with Aeliana as he does so, and just like nodding as like, I have to play my part, but you know, I've kept in mind what you said.
It's
and
bad.
And there's also, you know, the king kind of publicly talks to Kara and asks her about the House of Balance and how that's going. And Kara very poignantly speaks about how the world of Akios is unfortunately as unbalanced as it ever has been, and that it is going to take quite some time and quite a lot of effort to bring balance back to Akios. But that that is her main goal, and that she works under the specific directive from the Paramount, and that she represents them, and this is their wanting.
Oliver definitely rolls his eyes.
Yeah, understandable. And some conversations continue to happen. A couple people talk to you and just kind of ask you some questions. Earl Kima kind of like playing like the part of like not really knowing you, kind of like asks some questions, but like very clearly is like trying to like make it just a little bit more comfortable for you guys, you know, asking you some questions. And I think that spotting that the two of you are, you know, clearly like somewhat close, I think that the Baron would look to you, Oliver, and he would say, Oliver Burroughs. That's what your name was, correct?
Yes, it is.
And where do you hail from, Oliver?
I am from the village of Pineville.
Ah, Pineville. I see. So you are probably astounded by what you've been seeing around you in these past few days.
Ew.
It's nothing compared to what I've seen over the past couple months.
Oh. Had your eyes on quite fanciful things?
Gross, dude. No, I don't say that.
I think she's enough with the toad, Uncle.
I'm simply trying to get to know your companion. I apologize. I did not mean to offend. I just, you know, if I were to be thrust into Pineville, per se, I would find everything quite interesting and foreign to me.
Your presence is offensive. Sorry, I'm sorry. I won't say that, but I'll like look to Aeliana. I fucked up.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry to offend. And you see that the knight behind him kind of like steps forward, and you see that his like, you hear like metal creaking as he like turns and looks directly at you.
How's his armor? How's the armor? Is it well made?
Impeccable.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Your niece is truly incredible, by the way. Absolutely incredible skill and a show of both restraint, but knowing that power doesn't automatically mean being above everyone else. It's a rather admirable quality.
She's beyond words.
Good.
We wouldn't be alive without her.
It's wonderful to hear. And your mom speaks up in this moment. And she says, I'm not surprised.
Give her a very grateful smile and also a slight apology. It's like
she just like shakes that off as in like it's okay. After that tense moment, someone brings up some kind of like corny story to kind of like break the ice, and the conversation changes directions. At one point, the king speaks up, and he says, "Lucian, Catania, I hope you're enjoying the meal." Lucian kind of leans forward. "The meal is sufficient, thank you." And the king kind of coughs and nods. And Catania speaks, and she says, "Ignore my brother. The meal is delicious." And the king kind of chuckles, and he says, "Well, I appreciate the kind words. We want to make sure that you are enjoying yourselves here in Savonia." And she says, "The storms have been a welcome surprise. Last time I was in Savonia, I remember it being so bright." And he kind of laughs at that. And you see her, as she's like looking down the table, her eyes kind of linger on you for a second, Emory. And she speaks.
No.
And she speaks, and she says, "You, what is your name?"
Through a mouthful of food that he's been taking off of other plates, because why are these fucking portions so small?
They are very small.
How do they expect me to be fed? I'll look at her and like chew. Emory Farrow, I'm with the Concerned Citizens.
I see. Where are you from?
Danrek. Well, out like kind of technically the address is Danrek proper, but it's outside of Danrek, and I grew up, and then I lived in Danrek. I'm not living there now. I'm with I don't know if you heard me say I was with the Concerned Citizens. Like all around.
Where is your family from?
That's a crazy question to ask. Well, okay, so here's what it is I don't know. I don't have a family. I was raised at a like work farm, essentially. Really kind of fucked up. Then I left as soon as I could. Went to Danrek, worked, lived my life. Yeah.
Okay.
Did that answer your question?
Yes, thank you. And she
Where'd you get those pins? I should ask you a question, I guess, since you
Oh.
It's only polite. I've read in and
she kind of like the two of them look at each other. These pins represent our country.
Cool. Are other people listening? Is this like
this
during?
Kind of it's like across the table, so yeah. There's like maybe side conversations, but this is basically happening out loud. Yeah.
We established that the Chromatic Council is a council of dragons, and they rule over.
Yeah.
Where are they from?
They rule over. They are rumored to be from the Abyss.
From the Abyss.
And they rule places in Zalius.
Yeah.
Don't bring up the Abyss.
Zalius. I look and I say, yes, your country.
What?
She looks to you. Do you know of this pin? And its meaning?
Only what I've read.
They kind of like speak to each other under their breaths.
What are they speaking a different language?
They're just speaking quietly.
Okay. Can I hear them at all?
I mean, they're making it so that you can, though. But you can, unless you have like a feat or something like that.
Not that kind of feat, no.
Yeah.
I would like, as soon as they start talking to each other, I would like try to like.
She kind of like just waves and says,
Yeah.
All right. And they continue eating.
Well, I think that went pretty well.
The dinner continues. Dessert is brought out.
Fuck yeah.
Very nice sweetbreads and cakes, all very delectable and delicious. And as the dessert kind of wraps up, the king says, well, you all are welcome to make your way about the throne room and the royal gardens. The rest of the evening is yours. I appreciate all of you for coming. Let's mingle, let's get to know one another, and, well, thank you all. And he stands and kind of nods, and everybody kind of like nods back.
Oliver claps if I don't know if he's not supposed to.
Okay, yeah.
I'm probably the only
a couple
one.
of
Emory
other
would
people
join you.
And then
Yeah.
like enough people do it that everyone now
God.
feels obliged to.
Started a slow clap.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And some people start to push back their chairs. The Kraken just like gets up and leaves.
All right.
And a couple of other people, Earl Kima kind of steps up and stands up, and she says, I am quite tired from the long travel, so I will be heading to bed. It was a pleasure to meet all of you. And she kind of like gives lingering looks to all of you of like, good luck, be careful. And she goes off. And then some people are standing up and going to the wine cart. Some walk towards the throne room to kind of mingle in there. What do you guys do?
You guys,
I'm gonna
I
go
think
to the garden.
Yeah, I would head outside as well, but kind of like
Emory, as
you
I
know,
was saying.
I just
maybe grab a drink on the way, whatever. Sorry.
1,000%. 2.
I found out. I think dragons rule Zelios. I don't know if we know that, but
We had a hunch.
yeah, cool. I think it just solidified it.
That's crazy.
So yeah, it's pretty crazy.
That's really cool.
Cool. Maybe.
I would love to see
Terrifying,
it.
yes.
Number 1.
I would love to see it.
Can we add that to our list of stops?
See a dragon or Zelios?
At some point, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Life is long.
Should we all go outside, or should maybe some of us stay in here?
Yeah, Aeliana, I don't know if you want me to come with you. Do you want me to distract anybody?
I don't
Poorly.
know the best way to do this, to be honest. I was just going to take a glass of wine and go outside and hope for the best.
Hey, that's a great plan.
Perhaps
Welcome
a
to
few
come
of us
with
stick
and-
near the door. Go outside, but stick near the door to see who is coming out and going in.
I'd love to do that. I don't want to talk to anybody else. These people are squares. L7 weenie.
Incredible.
I'll go outside then.
Okay, so you.
I'm filling my wine first.
so,
and
yeah,
downing
so-
it, and then filling it again, and then walking outside.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. I will not drink as much as I was going to.
All right,
Is she
so
cursed?
Aeliana and Oliver are heading outside to the gardens,
Yes.
and then Rowina's gonna be at the entrance of the gardens
Yeah, with Emory.
with Emory. There are 2 doors from the throne room that enter the gardens. It's like a circle thing, so you can post one at each door. And then Danny, where are you going?
I think I would be with Emory and Rowina.
Okay. So you just both kind of. I'll just kind of watch the doors. As you are walking to the gardens, Oliver, the Baron catches you, and he says,
Sweet.
"Can I speak with you?"
Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Please, just a moment to
I'll
look.
look at Aeliana.
Can I come as well, or is this a private conversation?
Oh, just a small chat man to man.
She looks at Oliver like, I'll kill him right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
For sure. Man to man.
Having seen that, I would want to stealth. Yeah, I'll stealth behind to
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll stealth.
In case something goes wrong. Yeah. Okay.
As I think as they get ushered off, I'll go up behind Aeliana and I'll keep an eye on things.
Thank you.
Okay.
By the way, you look great.
So do you. Really.
Oh,
it's amazing.
Oh.
And I'll continue out of the garden, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Roll stealth check.
Don't like it.
You're not very stealthy.
I have a new technique for rolling dice.
I love it.
That is a 25.
25.
Nice.
Okay, you feel successful.
Yeah.
Okay. Aeliana, you walk to the back of the gardens. They are. Sorry, hold on. It is a very pretty garden. There are many colorful plants back here. It's a little small, but it's so covered in foliage that it's wherever you are on the pathway is a pretty private place. You see this big, large tree with these light blue leaves that is right in the very backyard. And the courtyard is kind of in a path around this tree with multicolored flowers along the outside. And you make your way around to the back, and at the very back, in kind of this circular pattern in the middle of the path, there's this fountain that is currently bubbling and activated. And you walk forward, and seated on the fountain is your mother. It's just the two of you back here. When she sees you, she stands up hurriedly, and she just kind of runs.
I drop the glass, and I'm just really crying.
She runs and she gives you a huge hug, and I mean, I would say you both spend upwards of 5 minutes truly just embracing and crying.
Crying, yep.
And she just can't stop grabbing your face and putting your face in your hands and trying to wipe away your tears, even though it's an endless possibility, you know. And finally, you cry so much that it just kind of turns into laughter as you start to laugh at the ridiculousness of yourselves. And she once again hugs you and then pulls you back. I'm so glad you are right.
I missed you so much.
I thought I'd never see you again.
Yeah. I didn't want to bring any more danger to you, and I only recently just found out what all happened through Rowina, and I'm sorry I didn't write sooner. I was terrified. I don't know. I should have written.
You're my daughter.
I should have come back.
You are my daughter, and I love you no matter what, and I'm glad that you're safe, and I'm so happy to see you, and I'm not mad at you, but why? Why did you just disappear?
I thought that I would be next to a certain extent after I heard what happened to Kieran. And I didn't want to face it. I thought it'd be easier to hide.
Do you know anything of your father? Your brothers or sisters?
No. Do you?
Last I heard is they were headed to the forest and the cliff. hopefully headed to Pakra.
Okay.
But
all right.
But Aeliana,
we have time to wait. I'll see if I can find them.
Your father, he was in contact with me. We were talking to each other often.
Well, that's good. That's great.
We would talk about every 7 days or so. I have not heard from him in months. I've not heard from anyone. I thought I was finally alone.
I'll find him. He has to be all right. He'll be fine. He's just... Was he with all of them?
They were all together, yes.
Okay, so I will... She pulls her into another hug. I think this time, like, as the comforter, as opposed to the child. And I'm so sorry for what you've been through and how alone you've been. But I'm gonna help fix this now.
What do you mean?
I don't know. But I have really good, strong, smart people that are my friends.
No, Aeliana, you can't get involved in any of this.
I'm already involved. Mother, I'm already involved with whatever he's doing. I've seen the reports.
Then you have to become uninvolved.
I can't become uninvolved.
Whatever.
We can fix it.
Whoever he associates with, they're dangerous people.
They're already dead. Or at least an arm of them are. Whoever he was sending people to. We handled it.
Even if you did, your uncle himself is a formidable man. That construct is monstrous.
Why did he... Why? What is all of this for?
Because he could. That's my theory. He says that he was trying to impress him, the king. Just, that's all he would talk about. He was trying to impress him.
He just said him?
Yes, I mean, I'm assuming he was talking about the king.
All right, so we need to get you out. Immediately.
No, I can't. No, the only
Him
reason...
is a much larger threat. It's not the king at all.
What? He was just speaking.
I don't know if I have enough time.
He was just
tell
speaking
you everything.
of the king.
No, he's not. He's speaking of him, capital H.
Who is this him? And stepping out from one of the pathways, you see Kara Elkhart. Step forward. Emory.
Would we have seen her
Rowina,
go outside, or she was already out there?
You did not see her enter.
Well, how would one address? Is there a? Do I know the proper address? Master Elkhart. She'll curtsy.
Can we see Aeliana and her though?
No, there's too much. There's like
Okay.
a ton of foliage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. Bye.
Kara steps forward.
She'll step kind of in front of her mother a little.
Lady Kira, right? Kira nods her head. And Kara says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you, Aeliana. I've heard so much about you."
The pleasure's mine.
How is young Danrek?
Incredible.
Good. As we trained him to be.
A true testament to the House of Balance.
That he is. How was your trip to Wardriar?
We accomplished what we needed to. Most of it. We lost a friend along the way. Still have yet to find him. But we know he's alive. Thank you for asking.
I'm sorry. But glad to hear you were successful. Perhaps the concerned citizens are to be feared, respected.
We're just trying to help where we can.
Of course. That is how it always starts, isn't it, Art?
Speaking of which, is there anything I can do for you?
Oh. No. I do appreciate you asking. I'm quite tired after such a long trip. Do watch over young Danrek. It's not his fault, you know. The problems that he has, he's been through so much. I'm sure he's made you aware. But
He's
I
doing
promise
fine.
you, he's of no danger to you. Not anymore.
Sorry, I don't think I understand what you're talking about.
Oh, he didn't tell you what happened with him in the cavalry?
I know what happened with him in the cavalry. Yes.
How he attacked them? And...
No, that's not true.
Oh, is that not what he told you? You know what?
All due respect,
It's none of my
yes.
business.
It is truly a pleasure to meet you. An honor to spend your time. I will be believing my friend Danrek.
Of course. Of course. As you should. That's what I would do too.
If you'll excuse me, I'm reuniting with my mother for the first time in a very long time.
Oh, of course. Lady Kira, Aeliana, and she just walks away. And then Rowina, she just walks out of your door.
Oh my god.
And as she kind of stops there, and she says, "Oh, hello."
Hello.
Rowina,
Lovely evening.
right?
Yes. Pleasure to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well. And she just walks away.
I'm gonna go.
Nice to meet you too.
Aeliana.
You're at the other door. There's two doors.
Oh, I thought we were together.
Well, I said I said that there was two doors and that you could do either one, but if you wanted to be together, you could be together.
I think we decided to each go to one door.
You didn't.
I mean,
decide.
go to
Sure.
one door.
It's
I
whatever you
will
would have
decide.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever you would have done.
I'd still be offended that she didn't talk to me.
Yeah.
Fair.
Go ahead, Emily. What were you saying?
I would go ahead. I would go try to find Aeliana and Kira just to make sure that they're okay.
Okay. In the meantime, your mother looks at you. What was all that about?
I have no idea. But, I don't know. You need
Alright.
to be careful, though. Please.
Tomorrow, during the ball,
Yeah.
you can talk more there. He's apparently having a meeting and with the king at the time, and
One more thing. I don't really know. I just, the person Oliver, he's the one who was talking to you. For me. Just so you know.
oh, I figured that was him. Yeah.
Well, it was, yeah.
He's a friend of yours, right?
Yep.
Aeliana,
Yes.
is he more than a friend? Rowina turns the corner.
Ah, yeah, I was gonna Perfect.
The narrative.
Another.
I'm I'm so sorry.
Hi.
Someone was
No.
out here I didn't know, and are you all right?
I think so. She came and tried to lie to me about Danny.
Lie to you about, what did she say?
She said to watch out for him and to be careful and that we're not in danger anymore. Tried to say that he attacked the cavalry, not the other way around.
Well, I suppose it probably is pretty threatening that so many of us are able to come together and work together.
Yes.
I'll look at Kira
Sure.
and say,
Rowina.
it's very good to see you.
She hugs you. It's good to see
Give her a
you.
hug.
And she looks at Aeliana. Rowina was a saving grace for me for the short while she was there. I'm glad you two found each other.
I'm sorry I broke my promise of telling you the moment I found Aeliana, but it seemed like her call to make, not mine.
It's okay. Come on, we should not be
I'll
going
leave you
much
two. I'm
further.
sorry.
No, we should all head back inside.
Yes.
And she takes the
Oh,
two of your
shit.
hands and
Yeah,
starts to lead
he has
you.
Oliver.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while this has been happening, he pulls you aside,
I
and
don't want to.
even though it's just the two of you, the Redwood Knight is also very close by. And he
Yeah, you're both just sneaking.
he looks at you, Oliver, and he says, "So, Oliver, I want to address the wrong foot that I think we've gotten off on.
Sure.
Might I ask what your problem with me is?"
Oh boy.
Oh. No.
Oh boy.
Hey, you can ask. Feel free to.
I think I just did.
Great. How does that make you feel?
So you will not answer?
No, I will not. Not tonight. Maybe one day you'll find out. If you're lucky.
Oh, child. You said Oliver Burroughs, right? Of Pineville.
Yep.
I'll remember that name and location.
Ugh.
Burroughs. Pineville.
I hope you will.
Listen, lad. I'd be careful who you mess with. You might have handled yourself with prowess up to this point, but you have no idea what you are stepping in.
I can't wait to find out.
I can't wait to show you. He reaches out and touches your face.
Oh.
Gives it a little pat. And then he walks away. As he walks away, the Redwood Knight steps up to you. And he walks within 5 inches of you.
Right.
And he is about 1.5 feet taller than you in his armor.
Yeah.
And he just stands there and looks down at you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
I'm
Intimidation.
That's a 19 on the dice. That's 21.
He stares down at you, and for a moment, you feel a fear enter you. A chill go up your spine from the fact that when you look into the visor of this knight, you see blackness. You don't see eyes staring back at you. You see the absence of anything. And that pit in your stomach feeling grows to a fear. But you shake it off. And you stare back at this nothingness. And you face it. And the knight just nods once with a creak of metal. And turns and kind of bumps you and walks away.
I like your armor.
It just keeps walking. Danny, you saw and heard all this go down.
As soon as like nobody could see, he was like, ah!
And I would say for it probably times out to where as you're kind of freaking out, you see Kara Elkhart leave the back. You see Rowina go in, and then by the time you make it to the garden entrance, Rowina, Aeliana, and her mother are exiting, and all 5 of you are there.
How's your mom?
All right. She's
The
fine.
Baron comes over. Kira, and he puts out his arm, and she kind of nods, and she says, "It was wonderful talking to all of you." And she puts on a very impressively convincing smile, and she walks over and she puts her arm into the Baron's, and they walk off. And
We just killed him right here.
and the majority of people start to leave the banquet.
What a fun dinner.
Right. Is everyone okay?
He threatened me and my family.
I'll go kill him right now.
I'll kill him too.
I don't know if we
I
can.
do struggle to wonder why we're not.
What do you mean you don't
doing
know
it
if
right
we
now.
can?
I don't know.
Killing without action, or I mean, it'll just make us look bad.
I could make it look like an accident.
I will say.
Oh no, he was allergic to pecans.
If he has.
Not a joke.
If he has something.
I'm
If
sorry.
he has something terrible planned, I mean, not that we want to wait for it to happen, but if we kill him right now, there is a very blurred line between right and wrong and good and bad, and
We
it may
can't
not
start
always be that
making
way.
ourselves the arbiter of justice in people's lives.
And if we attack him first and fail, then he'll act on his threats.
Right.
Yeah.
As long as we stay
So-
quiet, he has no reason to act on them. And
I
now we
would-
know what he's paying attention to and what to keep safe.
I would maybe reach out to your father and just
Yeah,
warn him to be on guard.
I will. Everybody
You
knows about the
okay,
construct,
Aeliana?
right?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, it was presented, wasn't it?
No.
Not
No.
yet, but he
talked
mentioned
about
it.
the
He said his
message.
gift.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about it, yeah.
Got it.
I was gonna try to draw it and then send that drawing back to Oliver's dad to see if he has any insight into what the deal is.
But you haven't seen it yet.
But we know that it is we know that.
Oh yeah, you know it's a construct.
Yeah.
You know
Oh, that's what
it's-
I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were talking about.
I
it.
would have
Yes.
told you guys all what my mother said to me
Yeah.
in the garden too, so you would be filled in.
Even about what your mother said, not what.
What? Yeah.
Tara
Oh no, I
said.
would have. Oh no, I think I'd tell you everything. I would say, yeah. So she'd start with that, the basics, like yeah, she said this. Oh, and then, Danny, it was the weirdest thing. Kara Elkhart showed up out of nowhere, and started being all weird about you and saying that you attacked the cavalry and that we were safe now, but that we shouldn't. And I told her that was basically a bunch of bullcrap in a formal way. She kept making it very clear that we're to take care of you and that it's not your fault, that you are whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Feels great. For the record, I wasn't, or I didn't.
I know.
You know?
I told her as much. I don't believe her.
Yeah, we know she's a bad egg, to put it
Yeah.
lightly.
No world
Just
in which we would.
well,
believe
now
that.
I'm just wondering if I'm already bracing myself for seeing them tomorrow, and I'm wondering if their memories are going to be different, just like
Yeah. Or she could just be trying to put a wedge between us, which isn't going to happen.
last thing I want when I see them is for them to think that I tried to... I think we should just go.
Carriage should be outside.
All right. You all solemnly make your way outside.
This was a bummer.
The banquet.
The food was good. The food was good.
The food was great.
Food was good.
The food was
good.
And yes, Emory.
How much food can I get away with stealing?
You don't even need to steal it. You're welcome to take it.
I can
with
take
you.
it? Okay, I have
Give you a
well,
whole
three.
to-go box.
I have
You
3
can all
to-go
feel-
boxes
yeah, you can all
worth
feel-
of.
yeah. There's literally servants that are like,
Absolutely.
would you like to take any of this home with you?
We have no like fridge or anything. We're just gonna have to
We'll
eat
eat
it
it all
tonight.
night.
Mostly cakes I'm taking, please.
We'll get in our jammies.
Yeah, I was gonna say
and then we'll
Rowena
eat
takes
tonight.
entirely
Yes.
dessert.
And I would like to
Desserts,
specifically
yes.
take a piece of the like, if there is any sort of like fruity like pie
Mm,
situation,
for sure.
and I'm going to put that in a very special location to save.
Okay.
Danny, do you want to stay at our house tonight? I know you've been staying. Maybe we can have a little slumber party.
Wait, so the rest of you
over.
did rent a house?
We
I-
did,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oliver would have if everybody wanted.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys.
Yep.
So you can rent a house. You're gonna have to rent it by at least a minimum of 10-day basis. So you would have probably gotten it for what, 20 days?
Yeah.
And that would have been a total of 50 gold.
Pull it from the party fund.
Party fun.
Nice. We should probably start refilling the party fund soon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get back out there.
It's okay, but
Got to adventure some more.
Yeah.
we have 388 gold right now. Those 10 platinum
Oh.
helped a lot.
We could have asked
Oh.
the king to pay for our house. Just
Oh,
to
he's
throw
so-
that
he-
out there.
I know.
But
he also
he-
should pay us for the
yeah.
information. He said he was going to pay us. King, we got to talk to the king.
We got to.
After
So you
the
go over-
after the
Hold on,
spell,
that's way
Tomorrow.
before right now.
Yeah,
We'll see him tomorrow. We'll submit a reimbursement request.
We'll have our
Invoices.
We
Yeah.
can't
Yeah.
tell our
Receipts.
receipts. Thank
You're an
God.
accountant. You can work it
I
out.
was gonna say I have this all handled. It's good.
Yes.
We got it.
I still have stuff that I need to work on,
The books
so
are
I think
back.
I'm gonna just be back at the end.
do you want some company or anything?
We shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I'll be really. I will be so cool and
No,
chill.
I
I'll-
wouldn't.
I would like it
it's-
if we stuck together, but I completely understand if you want to be alone.
I just got some stuff that I want to work on. That's all.
Like what?
Can we give him a sending stone?
Stuff for tomorrow for the ball.
Look, I know it's silly and I know everything will probably be fine, but with everything that happened tonight, take a sending stone.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a setting stone.
All right. So you all head out away from the banquet, and that is where we will take our next bio break.
Oh my gosh.
So we will come back to the ball.
Oh,
22
it's
sessions, and we are finally going to arrive.
What was that like session like 4,
at the
5?
ball.
They-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
So
It was a long time.
It was a long time
stand
ago.
up, stretch, get some water, but don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
Balling it up.
Hey, we're back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. Last night was the banquet, and it was intense. Lots happened, but that night is over now. Oliver
Yay.
messaged his dad to give him a heads up about just keeping an eye out. Your dad was happy to hear from you. He told you, if you can, to try and have fun.
Thanks, Dad. Have a good... It's important. It's like my dad when he was my basketball coach. Like, you just make sure you have fun out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Wingman dad.
Yeah.
And the next
Wingman dad.
day, for the sake of brevity,
Great.
you all decide to meet at the house that you are renting for the carriage to take you. You all get ready at the house, and I need you all to roll initiative for me.
Stress.
We're doing she's all that coming down the stairs.
Yes.
I rolled pretty good.
That's
Yeah,
a
we got it.
natural one.
Natural one for
20.
Rowina. 20
But I
from
do have a
Oliver.
plus 6.
18.
8.
11.
I'll
Okay,
finally
so we're
do the
going
stairs thing
Oliver.
right this
Yes.
Oliver, Aeliana, Emory, Danny, Rowina.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right, Oliver.
Oh, these are actually secrets.
Oliver, as you are getting ready for the ball downstairs, you're a little nervous. You're pacing back and forth. What outfit do the others see?
So it's kind of like a very heightened version of what I wore to the banquet. The colors are flipped, kind of. So instead of having a black jacket, it is a deep maroon jacket with gold filigree inlaid on it. A big gold, I don't know, an ascot type thing around my neck. And as I am pacing and moving around, there are sparks that are coming from the tail of the coat.
Oh, shit.
That kind of like those fireworks start off as normal sparks, but then as they dissipate, they change into a rainbow color. That is what Oliver is wearing.
Oh my god. Ooh.
Whoa.
That's so cool.
Oh my god.
Do you want to describe your mask as well?
Yes, my mask I made.
I forgot about it.
I didn't have it made. Let me pull it up. I don't think I sent Michael a picture of it.
Oh, I have it.
I know you have it. I'm trying to remember what it looked like. I mean, it's very much kind of looks like flames kind of going up at the top of the head. And then the color kind of looks like if you've ever seen like gasoline on top of water. How it's like rainbow but kind of faded, and that's kind of what it's made.
Oh, cool.
Fading rainbow.
Really
color.
cool.
I'm gonna fade.
Yeah, that's
awesome.
what Oliver's wearing as he's pacing back and forth.
Absolutely amazing. And as you are pacing back and forth, you hear a creak at the top of the stairs, and you turn to look, and Aeliana, what does he see?
I'm gonna freak out. Okay, so this is a much larger gown. It is a deep blue with lighter blue at the ends, and it's kind of like these layers of ruffles and kind of feather, and the sleeves are like, they start here, and then it's like a light kind of gauzy. She would wear the necklace again. The red necklace, and I totally forgot about a mask to design, so I'm just gonna make it up now. I have a silver mask, and the swirls look kind of similar to, I guess we can pull up the dress now, because then you'll see the swirls on the edges of the dress, but it also looks kind of like the swirls of her artwork, kind of swirling up, so it's like you've got the base of the mask, then pieces of it kind of come up a little bit, and I think her hair is like nicer, like not just natural curl, but like nicer curls, just like curly hair.
And Oliver, you see Aeliana and what she described.
I think when she gets down, Oliver just takes her hand and says, "I didn't know that the gods were capable of such beauty," and kiss her hand.
Oh,
she
Shut the
freezes.
fuck up.
The mouth drops open. You look really good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And as you guys are having this really nice moment, you look back up at the top of the stairs, and adjusting his collar, you see Emory. Emory, would you like to describe what they are seeing?
Yes. You see a still very uncomfortable with it. Emory walking down the stairs in I don't even really know how to verbally describe this because when
I can just show it, it's up to you.
When Danny first sent it to me, I was like, huh? Emory's wearing like a dark like forest green it's like dark forest green like breeches and like this like very ornate like top piece that has like drapes of fabric down the center and the back, long sleeves into like gloved hands, a collar of raven's feathers with like a gold brooch around the neck. And he's currently like fussing with the clasp of a matching cape that's going around the back. And he's walking down the stairs and he kind of trips on the cape and he's like, I can't get this fucking fastened.
Here, I can
help. Help.
She'll come help him. It's okay, just breathe.
I look so cool, but this is so weird.
You can always normally you'll probably take the cape off when we
I can't move my arms.
Then
Nessa is gonna love it.
Oh, right. Shut up. She's not even gonna recognize me, because then also on the top, like pushed my hair up is like a very, very simple like raven's mask, like a half mask. So It's like a small beak with like feathers coming out. So it's very simple compared to the whatever, but she's not even gonna recognize me.
He will know you from across the room.
I'm gonna throw up. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Coming down the stairs after you, I'm gonna go ahead and show this one since we've shown it before. But
everyone knows what this looks like.
But Danny, if you want to give us a little description.
God damn, it's so good.
So, as we've seen so many times before, this is it's like a black velvet, sort of ballet-like outfit, structured and very close-fitted jacket, with a kind of a bow thing around the neck, black lace gloves, which then that kind of lace detail goes up through the top, and then across the mask itself is the lace over the face. Danny's hair again has been styled kind of like how it was yesterday. However, he has put tiny bits of like silver in his hair that it looks like little stars poking out of like the clouds, like as his hair moves.
It's so good.
That's so cool.
It's so good.
Such cool detail.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What if Emory falls in love with Danny?
That'd be weird.
And then coming down right after him, Rowina, would you like to describe what they see?
Rowina?
Yeah, Rowena's got, actually you can go ahead and show it because I've got like a couple like modifications to what the image looks like. But it's this very like witchy, there's like feather, like kind of ostrichy feathers coming off. The couple little like things that are different from what you see here are some of the ostrich feathers are like kind of gold tinted. So there's this like sparkliness of gold all throughout it. And then instead of the witch hat, she had this mask made that is sort of this like cracked leather that almost resembles the kind of scarring that is now on her face. And it looks like it's a mask with horns, but instead what it is it's a mask that's been made to look like it has horns, but it actually just fits perfectly so that her horns look like a part of the mask.
That is
show the mask
so cool.
too. But yeah, like the dress goes like all the way to the fingertips, like gloves, feathers, very like lighter and airier than anything that Rowina typically wears.
I love it.
We're very themed.
Wow.
Were you able to get my picture of the mask?
Oh, no, I apologize. Hold on.
You're
trying to find that. Let me get that.
No, you're fine. I asked if I could send it a break. It's all good.
Yeah, did you send it? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just
okay.
No, it'll just give me just 1 second.
Hey, everybody, you look all great.
I know, we're hot, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm sweating.
Oh, and this one is also like it looks like it's a gown, but it is like
pants as well.
She loves pantsuits.
Oh, that is so cool. How do you, okay?
Rowina is that.
I need one of these.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
You should have asked him for me to design you something.
Well, I didn't even know this was possible. This is incredible.
Yeah.
Hold
this
on
is what I do.
Second.
Danny didn't help me with mine, but Michael did.
Nice.
Yes, that's true.
Danny did both.
Danny helped Rowina and Emory.
Yeah.
/ Michael did.
I like to think that Aeliana's dress is.
All right, here is Rowina's mask.
Oh my
Ooh,
god!
cool.
Yeah,
Dope.
that's so bitchin'.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm so excited.
So you all see each other and gather in to the carriage, and
I do bring my armor.
it is okay.
You bring it?
Putting that out there. Michael actually made something for my armor.
I did. Yeah, I think I would have.
Zach.
I would have given Oliver a plan just to be like, this is just very. I don't know if you want to, do this or whatever, but I just thought it could work.
But
You're sending.
just a picture of what the armor looks like, just so people can see Michael's good work. But I am bringing my armor and I'm wearing it for a little bit, just in case something happens. I'm bringing my armor.
Sorry, wait, hold on. I apologize. I'm confused. You're bringing your suit of armor with you?
Yes.
Okay, how are you bringing it with you?
I mean, can I wear it for now?
Oh yeah, you can wear it so you're not wearing your outfit.
Underneath the armor.
He's gonna put the armor on over the outfit that he's wearing.
Understood.
He's
Iron Man
naked
suiting
under
it.
the
He's-
armor.
He's Iron Man suiting it.
So is that so you're not wearing your clockwork armor?
It is the clockwork. It's just put like some fabric on it and stuff.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Yeah,
I
to make
understand
it
that.
look
Oh, it matches the outfit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all are in your carriage, on your
Does
way.
Eleanor come with us?
She's gonna meet you there.
Okay.
Stupid.
They only make 5-person carriages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're on your carriage. On your
Carriage.
carriage.
In your
Yeah.
carriage.
In your carriage, on your way. What do you do? Do you talk about what's coming up or anything?
I think we all just need to have our heads on a swivel.
Hello. But have a
What?
good time.
Do we stay together? Do we stay in maybe 2 or
I
2
think
groups,
just always
maybe?
try to kind of keep an eye
Keep
out
eyes
for
on each
each
other.
other.
Yeah.
Try not to be alone as much as you can. But also, it's a ball. Let's have some fun.
Should we have a signal that we can send if
Yes.
one of us needs help?
I mean, if it's really serious, is a scream too much? I don't know.
Just
maybe
screaming help.
A little,
I mean-
a little song, a little.
Well, do either?
It'll certainly be our last
Who knows?
resort.
Does anyone know thaumaturgy?
No.
No.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
That.
I mean,
Oh.
I do, but that doesn't really help unless I'm in trouble.
What if we did? What if? Oh no, anyone could drop a glass. I was like, what if it did glass breaking? But that's too much.
We'll figure
Somebody
it out.
drops a glass, we all just panic. It's terrible.
We can prepare as much as we want, but
Yeah.
if
I
something
think it's
happens.
just going to have to be on the whim.
I
Yes,
trust.
okay.
Let's just
us.
not leave. We won't leave alone. Do not
For
leave
sure.
alone. And then don't go too far from the main room.
Without checking in with some. I
Without
trust our
checking in with
judgment to handle the situation. I think we've done a pretty good job up to this point.
Right.
Just be smart, be careful. Remember what the king said, that there's a lot at stake here. You have to play this very carefully.
I'm worried about the construct.
Yeah, we should stay as far away from that as possible.
Right. But he's bringing it to the ball, right?
He's bringing it to show off to the king.
You're right. So what does show off mean?
I don't know.
Demonstration?
We
That's
should
what I'm
stay
worried
far
about.
away.
Or close by so we can stop it.
Figure
I
it
do
out.
need to at least get a good look at it so I can draw it later.
I mean, I know you want to send it to my dad, but I'm also pretty capable.
Yeah. I wasn't saying that you weren't.
I know.
Oh boy.
Right.
There is,
Sorry.
I think, very little that we can actually plan for.
Right. Yes. Yep.
My specialty.
Have to have each other's
Special.
backs.
All I know is that we're gonna look fucking great doing it. So, whatever happens.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
I was
I
giving you
know.
some.
Yeah,
I was
it's
giving you
gonna
some
be good.
time.
To maybe. I'm gonna say I might need to have a drink tonight. It's not like for anything bad, I promise.
Well, there's some champagne in the carriage. Why don't you lead us in a toast, Emory?
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Yes.
Here, just pour some for everybody. We look hot, and we're fucking awesome, and I can't wait for this to be over.
Yes, it is.
Cheers.
With drinks flowing all night, I suppose I do still have 2 vials of poison that I brought and tucked away. And
oh shit!
Ooh, can I
then there's a use
take
for
one
them.
of those?
Sure.
I'm gonna fuck
Actually,
her out.
does it seem maybe smart for Oliver or Aeliana to have one, since they seem to be, I don't know, you two have both been pulled into private conversations with powerful people, and
I shouldn't have one.
I have a vial.
Somebody asked me, "Hey, you got poison on you?" What am I gonna say?
that's
Yes,
you.
I do.
Juliana, do you want one?
No, I
Okay.
don't. I can. If you
No,
think
if
it's
you want one,
important.
it's yours. But I'll hold on one. Emery will hold on to one.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm too nervous, if I'm honest.
Better
It
with
feels
my
too
hand.
public, and I'm scared. So
Can I,
I'm gonna just avoid him as much as possible.
if there was an opportunity, whether he lives or dies to me is up to you. What do you want?
He should die. I just
Okay.
don't think this is
Fuck yeah.
probably the right place to do it.
No.
Um,
Very public.
I think
statement.
Danny's right that we shouldn't become all just because we're upset and just because it's right. It's got to be the right time to. And I don't want my. Who knows what kind of web he's laid beneath him? We don't know how far this goes, and I can't put my mother in that danger alone. I would like to have her away from him first before we did anything. But I don't know if that's possible. But I just don't think it's tonight. I don't know enough yet.
Is there a way to bring your mother back with us?
She won't go.
Can I ask why?
I don't know.
There.
She thinks it's probably too suspicious or something.
I mean, if she's there, she at least has some semblance of say, or at least an ear to the ground of what's happening. So I understand.
Yeah.
Woo!
Ever been to a ball before?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Everybody has been to a ball before?
No, I haven't.
No.
I have
Oh,
not.
okay.
No.
Ugh.
But they
just
aren't very
Danny.
they aren't very fun when you're little because you have to be good. And
A lot of kitty
still.
cocktails. But
Yeah. How did you know about those? Yes.
they had those in Pineville at
I love those.
weddings. And, yeah, they're the best. I once drank 14 and vomited at night.
14.
Oh.
Yeesh.
Maybe we'll stay lower than 14 then tonight.
I haven't had a kitty cocktail since, for being honest.
Now I need one, so we're gonna have
Maybe
to
tonight.
find one.
Maybe tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night.
All right. So you guys continue to get closer to the castle, and as you get closer, you see that there is a a massive congregation of people heading their way. There's a line of citizens that are just trying to catch the eyes of people who are showing up. This is a very this is the Met Gala of the Savian dynasty, basically, and so many people are showing up, looking gorgeous, looking amazing. Your carriage pulls up, and you walk into the castle and are taken to the throne room, which has been decorated to be a huge ballroom with tables on either side with food and drinks, and there's music coming from a variety of different locations. You see a piano in the corner, a harp in the corner opposite it. You see the king at the throne, currently seated, drinking wine and talking to people. You see people dancing. You see people having a great time. There's a main floor that is empty and open, carpeted in blue, where you can dance and mingle. There are tables set up on either side of the room, tables with food and drink, but also like tabletop, smaller circular tables to kind of congregate and meet and talk. Two of the corners that don't have instruments in them have like more comfy chairs that are there, like a chaise lounge and like a comfier chair. The two doors in the back of the throne room are wide open, and you see blue lighting coming from the royal gardens. There's like more decorations and stuff out there. It is a beautiful event. All of you are flabbergasted by what you see. You see that mainly everybody has some type of mask. It's all usually some kind of like half mask or quarter mask. You're able to see the person's face often, or at least recognize them, because people, they want to have a masquerade ball, but they also want to know that you know who's here. So it's yeah, exactly.
Be seen.
Yeah. But you see many people here. You see some of the people that you saw at the banquet last night. You don't see some of the people that you haven't seen yet here. But you enter this ballroom, and there's drinks, and there's food, and there's dancing. The king is there. On either side of him is the Crimson Knights. What do you do?
Did they take my cape at that coat check or something?
If you wanted them to, yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah, they took it.
I would help you take off the thing, but like do it very subtly so no one notices that you did.
Yep. I'll like nod to you.
Do people have like weapons on them? Is that like a
yes, nothing like anything that would look like a rapier or like a short sword. Your hammer is a little out of they don't take it from you, but it is a little out of place.
So I could have my rapier and my dagger on my hip?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sick, then I do have that for canon purposes.
For canon purposes. Noticed.
At the edge of like the dance floor or whatever, I will get out of my armor and leave the hammer like with the armor.
Okay, so you kind of set it up as if it's like a suit of armor statue.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what we're trying to do. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Easily enough.
I'm scanning for signs of anyone that I know that's supposed to be here.
You don't see anybody from the House of Balance yet, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that was pretty much what I was looking for.
Yeah. What does anybody else do?
Can I do a scan and see if there's anybody who seems like they're like kind of standing off by themselves, more just sort of watching, like anybody who seems a little like sus?
Anybody who seems a little sus. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Like specifically somebody who is by themselves, who seems like they're not in the party spirit. Yeah, somebody really like
maniacal.
Somebody with a maniacal looking
plotting and scheming.
You said a what check?
Perception.
10.
Oh boy.
You don't notice any plotting or scheming by anybody. You do notice that the Avarna lot is here.
Right.
So you do see all of them. You do see that they are Brennan is definitely like looking at all of you and noticing your existence. But he is not like coming towards you or anything. But yeah, That's what I would say you notice with the 10. Anybody else doing anything in particular?
What? Where? Who? Is anybody?
Not that you've seen yet.
This is like most people in a
Ah!
I'll just come up and like grab Emory's shoulders and just.
Jesus, what? Oh, sorry.
Jesus.
Just.
Yeah, I'm good. Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not the person to tell you to just like chill because I'm not very chill, but just like, she's gonna love it. You have nothing to worry about.
Cool. Yeah.
Do you want me to get you a drink?
Yeah, just a little one, maybe.
Got it.
Thanks.
Okay. As you are keeping your head on a swivel and watching the door, Emory, you see 2 people enter this ball. The first person that you see is Rowina. She has her long black hair in kind of like a ponytail with that's like flowing and curly. She is wearing like a black suit with like gold trimming. And she kind of like walks in with her hands behind her back. She's just like observing the room as she walks in. And she kind of like looks around, and she doesn't spot you just yet. But beside her, entering the room, you see, dressed in a dress, which is surprising, you see Nessa walk in the room. She's wearing this dress that has kind of like this V cut. It's frilly on the edges, these like poofy sleeves on the shoulders that kind of go into like these thin, but you see that she also has her like leather, she has like I don't know what that would be called, but it's like a dagger holster like on her chest so that it can like be right here, and so she still has that over the dress. But she kind of like, she walks in and she's looking around. Do you make yourself known?
Oh god. I think initially I would see them and I would like sink back.
Yeah.
And just take like a fucking deep breath and like put my mask back on. What?
Need any pointers? I say as like I appear right behind you.
Fucking god, why are you guys doing this? What do I say? What do I do? What do I say?
Maybe start with, you look great. Nice to see you.
Yeah, okay, I can do that.
Also, you don't have to dance if you don't want to. So take that pressure off of yourself.
I didn't even think about the dancing!
She might not want to either, so that would be great.
Okay, good. I hope she doesn't.
You're gonna be fine.
I'm gonna die.
Gonna have a great night.
And I'll like put my mask on like a freaking suit of armor mask.
Yeah.
And I'll head over to them both.
You walk over and they immediately see you. You see that Nessa's eyes go large and a big smile gets plastered on her face as she looks over at you. And that kind of like fades away when she feels like she's being a little bit too like ridiculous. And you see that a very small smile appears on Rowina's face. And you walk up, and Rowina kind of sighs and nods, and like her arms come out from behind her back, and she says, "Emory, it's really, really good to see you."
Good to see both of you. You look great.
You look smashing. I never thought that you would be able to look this good.
Is that Rowina saying that?
That's Rowina, yeah.
Thank you. And I'm like looking at Rowina, talking to Rowina, but like my eyes are darting to
Oh, for
Nessa.
sure. Yeah. And she's doing the same. She's like looking between the two of you.
Yeah. I trust that we'll have a lovely evening. That everything...
Perhaps you and I can catch up at some point. I have some stuff that I would like to talk to you about.
Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds good.
Good. And she just kind of like looks over at Nessa with a smirk and walks away. And Nessa looks at you. You look good.
You look really good.
You think so?
No, the dagger thing.
Yeah, well,
that's
you know,
sick.
I was gonna have my dagger, you know.
No, you can't not have your dagger.
Yeah, I need my dagger.
Fucking kidding me? That's dangerous. Number one.
Do you want to come over here for a second? And she like points over to like a wall nearby.
Yeah, sure.
She like takes you over, and she says, she like grabs your hand, and you're holding her hand as you walk over to the wall. And she looks at you and she says, and she just goes in to kiss you.
Yeah.
Okay. She kisses you, and I think it's a long kiss. You correct me if I'm wrong. You stop me if you disagree at any point, but I think that all of the tension and all of the like stuff that you've had in between the two of you comes out in this moment. And I think you share a probably inappropriately long and passionate kiss over here.
They're really going at it.
No, I feel like it would be. I feel like it wouldn't
like
be
inappropriate if someone were like staring, but you're not drawing attention to yourselves. It's like it's just like it's a little bit bigger than, you know what I mean.
This just isn't that kind of party.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be a makeout per se, where it's like a change and like I think it's just a very long kiss that like is like yeah. And I would definitely like pull her closer, and there would be like it was like an embrace almost.
And then as you break away, she kind of punches you in the shoulder.
Ow! Fuck!
And she says, "Why didn't?"
What?
I'm just kind of mad at us for not doing that earlier, I guess.
Well, you don't have to punch me about it.
Well, fine, you can punch me.
You could have done something too.
I know, but I didn't, alright?
And I didn't either, so...
Well, why didn't we? That's what I'm mad about.
Listen.
She gives you a big hug. And she says, "That's from Alistair."
Do you like the feathers though? Do you like the...
It's so cool.
That was for you guys.
You are still a raven.
Can't stop, won't stop, you know?
Hey, not to like bring the mood down or something, but there is something serious I want to talk to you about.
Oh shit.
One of the things that Rowina wants to talk to you about is, well, first of all, it is kind of good news. The Beard family farm is no more.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
What about Felix? How's
fine,
he?
Totally fine. He's a member of the Ravens now.
Oh, did he lose his shit?
Yeah, him and TK are best friends.
Oh.
It's really cute, honestly.
Wow.
But we found out some information, at least Rowina did, and I don't know, it just might be tough to hear. So she just wants to make sure you're ready for that.
Is everyone okay?
Everything and everyone is fine. It's just stuff about you and your past.
Okay.
You don't have to.
Okay.
That's
Do
why,
you know
that's
about
why
it? Do you know about it?
I do, yeah.
Do you know about, and is it fucked?
It's a little fucked. What do you mean by fucked?
So like, okay, and I'll just launch into like in this corner about like how Damien is maybe my uncle dad, or is like Rowena's parent, and like, or maybe we're siblings or twins or not even related. I don't even think I have parents. Probably they're dead somewhere. This is all just an elaborate ruse to fuck up everything.
Yeah, stop. That
What?
kind of all makes sense.
No, like, it's like fun to think about, but it's not like,
Helene,
that's such a...
Helene was in the forest on a cliff. And she came across 2 children. There was a note there. And she did what Helene does. And she took you because you looked normal. She knew that the other one wouldn't have a chance with anybody, so she left it behind. And she lied to you about your age so that she could kick you out of the house sooner. You're 21. And I think Rowina is your sister.
What do you know about Damien?
Nothing. Other than the fact that he would occasionally come to check in on you, see how you were doing. At least try to, but she never told him you were there. He knew that I'm putting 2 and 2 together here, that he knew he dropped off 2 children and one of them didn't come, so he would go to the orphanages and see if anyone had ever found you. He was looking for you, looking to see if you ever landed somewhere. But she never gave you up. And then you ended up being more trouble than you were worth. Her words, but probably true. And so she kicked you out when you were 13. Not 16.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Emory. But I couldn't just know all of that and not tell you. You know, just being with you and being happy, knowing that like you didn't know all that. It didn't feel right. And
No,
now I ruined everything.
Stop. Thank you. I'm kind of glad I heard it from you before Reyna.
Yeah.
I can pretend to be surprised.
Yeah, please
but...
do. Yeah.
Yeah. I got you.
She didn't know if I told you. Or maybe she kind of expects that I would tell you. She's kind of smart that way.
Maybe, do you want to maybe dance with me?
I don't know. Yes.
Okay, but we can go on the sides. We don't have to go like in the middle.
Shut
or...
up. And she grabs you and she just takes you right to the middle of the dance floor. And the 2 of you begin to dance.
Are you all seeing this?
It's not good.
Yeah, it's you both of you
It's like,
trip each other up and like
it's like kind of a little bit feral. There's not like any really like reason to it.
It's like it's giving Wednesday at the
like
2 Wednesdays dancing.
2 Wednesdays dancing together. Yeah. At the front of the ball, Rowina, you see a familiar person enter. She's wearing a long blue dress with gold trimming, and it has a long blue cape that kind of flows with it. And you see her walk in and kind of like nervously look around.
I would have 2 drinks already.
Okay.
And walk up to her and say,
"Oh, thanks," and she downs it.
Oh. I'll down mine too.
You look amazing.
You look amazing. Have you been to a ball before?
I didn't know this was a masquerade. I don't have a mask.
Well, I'm sure we can find you something.
Sure, yeah.
You look great though. You don't
great,
have to have one.
You don't have to.
I do. I have. Well, I mean, I don't have to, but I have. Do you want to find one?
I want another drink, I think.
Okay, let's go get one.
Hi.
Oh, hey! Oh my gosh! Hi. Sorry, I didn't. Wow, black. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You look cool.
Oh, Danny designed this as well, and Emory's wherever you went off to.
Oh well, that's not surprising at all.
You look nice.
Thanks.
We were going to get a drink. Do you want to come?
Oh, no, I mean, I should probably keep my head on the swivel.
As you say that,
Be careful.
you look towards the front and you see members of the House of Balance begin to walk in. You see Kara Elkhart walk in. Along with her, you see, I don't have ball pictures for them, but you do see Lydia Leafberry and December Leafberry. You see the two of them walking with Kara. All of them very heads on a swivel, very much just like completely like being observant as soon as they walk in.
They are halflings, by the way.
They are halflings, yeah. You see these two, they're brother and sister?
Yeah, they're twins.
Yeah. They're twins.
Halfling twins,
And you see, and they seem to have like, as they walk in with Kara, they're very serious and heads on it, but they seem to have like a pretty like cheery demeanor about them. They seem kind of excited to be here. And then walking in with them, his face is a little slightly different, but you see Wyndham walking in with a very stylish leather suit with a big collar and a cloak that falls over one shoulder as he walks in with them and is kind of like looking around, and he immediately spots you, Danny, and he kind of like makes his pleasantries with a couple of people, but basically beelines right towards you, and shows up, and he says, "Hey,
Hi.
how you doing?"
Yeah, fine.
Cool outfit.
Oh, you know, broken clock looks okay twice a day.
Are you doing all right? I know it's been a while since we've talked.
Oh, you know, usual. Imminent death, personal drama, addiction issues. How are you?
You know, betrayal of everything I've ever known. Also, my knees hurt a lot when it rains, so.
Are you 1,000 years old? What is that?
No, I'm not 1,000 years old, okay? I'm 38 years old, and when you've spent your entire life, I'm very athletic, and so my body's not all of us are made half of air, okay? Sorry, that was really defensive. I'm not old. I'm not old. And he goes over to the table and he grabs a drink.
There might have been. Apparently, Master Elkhart is spreading information that I am the one that attacked the cavalry back in the day.
No, she's not doing that. She's testing your friends. She wants to see how loyal they are.
pretty shitty way to do it.
Cabbage.
Yeah, it is. And
Can't she just like offer them a job somewhere else? Wouldn't that be like a better, less morally corrupt way of doing things?
I don't know, but I am playing my part. And this conversation right now is me gaining information about you and your friends.
Okay. What do you want to know? And I'll just like point out like those two, probably twins. Those two very much in love. That one dating my sister now, apparently.
Ah!
No, don't tell me anything. It'll be easier for me to lie that way.
I'm not telling you anything big.
We need to meet and we need to talk.
What?
I mean, sorry, I guess I just assumed you wanted my help with all of this. I shouldn't have assumed. Never mind. Yeah, you know what? I'll just, I'll leave you be, Danny.
Thanks.
And he walks away. Anybody else doing anything? Dancing?
Mm-hmm.
Rowina, make another perception check for me.
Oh
Whoa.
no. Okay. 13.
13. The only person that you see that's by themselves is Professor Winter. They're just over that tabaxi professor with the spectacles. They're just kind of like over in the corner watching everybody. The only weird thing is they are wearing the same outfit that they wore when you met them. That's the only weird thing. But also, you have no idea what they're... I mean, it's a good outfit.
It's a good outfit!
Or it's a disguise.
Or it's a disguise.
Alright.
Follow that instinct.
Yeah, I think I would find like Oliver and Aeliana if they're nearby.
Yeah.
Or Danny was just right here. Just like somebody, whoever is close.
Danny's close to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have really moved from that spot.
Danny, does it seem strange to you that Professor Winter would be wearing exactly the same thing as he was the last time we saw him?
I mean, probably, yeah.
I don't know what it means, but it's something to keep an eye on.
I think maybe it's a disguise.
That was my thought.
Do you have any way of seeing through that?
I don't think that I do. Does Oliver, or does Aeliana?
Probably.
I don't remember.
Can detect magic.
Just like throw a piece of food at or
Start a food
You
fight.
could brush by.
Oh, but you know what I'm
Gemma
going to
scene.
do? I'm gonna go. I'll look at Ellie and say, and at Danny and say, I'll be right back. And I'm gonna just like kind of casually walk past Professor Winter and like kind of notice him and say, oh, well, it's a pleasure to see you again, and like reach out a hand to shake his hand.
Professor Winter looks at you, kind of tilts his head, and nods, and he reaches out his hands and shakes yours. You feel a furry hand shake yours.
how furry?
Bugbear furry
it
or...
is a corporeal. You don't feel any sort of illusion magic.
Nice.
All right, I'll make my way back to Danny and Ellie and say, all
As she's gone, I will lean over to my sister and be like, okay, now that the initial freak out is done, Rowina is awesome. Not that I'm pressuring you or anything, but she is. Oh, she's fantastic.
She doesn't say anything. She just like smiles and rolls her eyes and like nudges you with your elbow. But then she like reaches out and grabs your hand very seriously. And then her eyes go to the door. And you see entering the room.
I know already.
The first person that you see is Freya. She is
good for
wearing a black cloak with the hood up. And she She looks very solemn, very stoic as she walks in. She's walking with a limp. Behind her, you see Nick walking in. Long green cloak with a high collar, coiffed blonde hair pushed aside, a porcelain mask that I will say you can tell is not for this event and is something that has become more of a permanent fixture on his face, the way it is fitted. And the two of them walk in, and Ellie kind of squeezes your hand and says, "Are you alright?
Yeah.
Do you want me to do anything?"
No.
Okay.
They probably... I don't know, they probably don't want to see me. I don't even know what I would say.
Do you want to try?
I don't even know how to bring in that conversation.
Okay. And you see that the two of them don't notice you unless you make yourself known. And they have...
I wouldn't be hiding.
Yeah, they just basically kind of like, they don't notice you. Like, they just kind of like, they glance over you. And they are heading to a wine table. So if you want to approach them, you can, but they don't notice you as of right now.
I think I might wait until
You
if
do
they
see that
ever
Moondrop is not with them, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. I think that if they are split for a minute, I would probably approach Nick.
Okay, yeah. I would say within the first like 5-10 minutes of them being there, you see that Freya kind of like puts a hand briefly on Nick's and then says something and then walks away, and Nick is just standing there at a table drinking wine, kind of looking down at the table.
I'll walk over, steal a couple different drinks off of different like trays, and down both of them on my way there. And like, I guess I would kind of approach from like behind him. So if half of your face is missing, does that mean half your personality's gone too?
Danny. Hi.
Hey.
Only the good part. I'm still an asshole.
Well, I'd be worried if you weren't.
What are you doing here?
Guest of the king.
Really?
I was sorry to hear about Atlas.
Thank you. We came across something.
I know.
It was horrible. It was like nothing we ever faced, Danny. Monstrous. Large. Wings is...
Yeah. We encountered its lackey, I guess.
Oh, really? Who's we?
I shockingly have some people that have agreed to be around me for a while.
Really?
I know, hard to believe, right?
No. I mean, hard to believe that you would choose to. Are you healing?
Choice. No. Sorry to disappoint.
I didn't mean it
Sorry, am I coming across too bitter for the person you abandoned after a couple years?
That's fair. I deserve that.
No, you all deserve a lot worse, to be honest. Half your face missing included. But at some point I just figured it was too exhausting to keep hating you all. I just got tired. I know that you have a kid. At least I'm assuming.
Not anymore.
I'm sorry, Nick.
Oh, you don't want to rub that in my face either? Is this what you did to come over here and just tell me how much of a horrible person I am, Danny, because I deserve it?
Do you think I'm that bad of a person that I would gloat that kind of thing? If you really think that less of me, then you really never knew me.
I'm sorry.
I would never think that.
I'm sorry for what we did. I know that doesn't mean anything. I know you don't believe me. I know you probably don't accept it, but it's true. My life has changed a lot since.
I accept your apology. Like I said, I forgave you a while ago. But it doesn't change the fact that what happened set me on a not great road that I'm still not exactly out of. Somehow, everything that happened with us tends to just keep repeating itself. It's like a fucking wheel. But I was glad to hear that you were okay. I tried sending something and figuring if... I tried sending help. But... Anyway, I'll let you...
We named him Alex. He was the brightest little boy and everything changed when I saw him. I knew that what we had done to you. Doesn't matter, I received my punishment. I watched him get torn apart in front of me. Danny, if you really are with another group, don't go after that thing. Avoid it at all costs. Danny, I'm glad I ran into you. I don't mean to... Those... Do you know how to speak with those witches?
Speak with them.
Maybe if you could contact them, I could make a deal with them. I could bring him back, Danny.
Oh my god, okay, there it is. Alright.
No,
Well, no, I will hate to break it to you. I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I already ripped one of their throats out. The other two, I'm not really sure, but they are going to die. I've very much made sure of that. Here's a wonderful idea. Maybe instead of going to the person that ripped something out of me, which apparently was the only part of me that any of you loved or had any affection for, and destroyed it, maybe you go to a cleric. They're pretty great. So I hear. So, have a wonderful time. I hope you and Freya have a long, happy life with each other.
He grabs your
By
arm.
the way,
We've tried, clerics. We've tried. I know that it hurts for me to ask this of you, Danrek. I'm desperate. I just want my boy. Please, I just want to talk to them.
I don't have a way of contacting them, even if I want to.
He lets go of your arm.
I've spent the last couple of years actually trying to heal from all of that. And, hey, took me a couple years to even heal from just losing you. And, hey, happy to know that didn't turn out so great. So, I've got it. I know what. This was a fucking mistake. Have a good night. I will hopefully not see you for quite a while.
And he just lets you go.
Take 3 more drinks on my way. Someone else talk.
Would any of us have seen that, or did he make it special known to
Oliver
be
would've
out
been-
of the
I think
way?
you would have seen the
Trying to
desperation from Nick to Danny, especially when he grabbed his arms.
I think Ellie probably would have been clocking Danny walking over there and everything too. Which means I would have, because I would have.
So we all go to Danny?
I mean,
he's
if-
always upset when we try to get him to talk
I don't care.
about stuff. Maybe we just let
Don't
him
care.
alone for
Oliver
once.
goes to Danny.
Yeah,
I would have very quickly probably gone out to the balcony area.
The gardens?
So we're going
Yeah,
out to the
yeah, yeah,
gardens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
I
all go
would
up to the
go out there
gardens
as
if you
well.
want.
I'd
Yeah.
follow. I'd just give some space. I don't want to have 5 people crowd, 4 people crowd
Same,
him.
yeah.
He needs his girlies. Come on, let's go.
Okay, all right. Y'all go.
What the fuck was that?
Are you all saying that to me? Are you all
Yeah.
with me now?
Yeah,
we're all
we all
huddled around.
followed
I think
you.
all 5 of you are in the
Yeah.
gardens right now.
What?
Oops.
You all should be inside dancing and having a good time. I
We will
demand
in a
it.
second. We will
Can't
in a
have a
minute.
good time without you.
Yeah.
Danny, do you want me to fuck somebody up?
No,
We will.
I will.
Good.
I
I
will.
don't want you to.
Okay.
Okay.
See, I told you he was gonna be upset.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Doing it again.
No. We're here for you. If you need us, I'm gonna let you be on the balcony, but I just wanted to let you know I love you, Danny. And Oliver will turn around.
Do you want to be alone, Danny?
Yes.
I immediately leave.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I don't care what you want.
I high five Ellie.
She looks
Why
at
do
you
you have
and
to
Marie.
say that?
You should go. You'll be okay. Danny, let's walk. And she grabs your hand. She
You should
walks
be on your date.
Shut up. She takes you over to the fountain. And she sits you at the edge of the fountain. Tell me.
What?
What happened?
You think? He's... Everything is just not... I told Oliver yesterday.
Oh. Okay.
He figured it out. I thought he knew.
So it's a bit of a 1-2 punch, though.
I think at this point I'm on punch 9 or 10 or something.
What did he say? Does it matter? Or...
It doesn't matter. It's wrong of me to even feel like it. It's not up to... He didn't owe me anything or any kind of response. It's on me. I should have just shut my mouth.
Can I give you unsolicited little sister advice?
You always do.
Well, I thought I'd at least ask. There was a boy. I don't know if you remember him. His name was Peter. I really thought that he was the one. And when I found out he cheated on me, I flipped out. I got so mad. And I went to him in front of everybody else at school. And I yelled at him. And I wanted him to know that what he did to me was bullshit. And mean and evil and rude. And I wanted him to know that and feel it and acknowledge it. But he didn't. He just laughed at me and looked at me like I was crazy. And I was so hurt. I didn't understand how a person who I loved and who I thought was a good person could do something so horrible to me and not feel bad about it. It didn't make sense in my mind. It wasn't until later that I realized that no matter how much I wanted closure from him, no matter how much I wanted him to feel what he did to me, I couldn't force it. I couldn't make him feel sorry. I couldn't make him be a better person. That's on him. I had to realize that it was enough that I felt that way. It was enough that I felt wronged, that I knew what he did was shitty, that I knew what he did was something I didn't deserve. It was good enough that I knew that.
That's great. So what happens when it's your two friends? I can't believe they're evil because I know that they're not. It's the two of the best people I've ever met in my life. And their happiness hurts me, and I feel wrong for that. So, I appreciate it, but I'm not okay. And I don't know how to get to a place where I am.
You don't have to be.
Could you please just leave me alone?
No.
I'll come back in a minute. I
No.
just want to be...
I'm tired of you being alone.
I will literally...
I'm tired of you dealing with this only by yourself. This is what you do. This is what you always do. This is why...
This is why you and Mom and Dad sent me to rehab.
This is why they sent you to rehab. You have no idea what that did to us.
Okay.
You have no idea why I left them. because they did that to my brother. They gave in. They let you push yourself away. They didn't fight like I wanted to fight. Like I knew that that's all you needed was someone to fight for you.
I want to be alone for just a minute.
Fine.
But if it's not going to happen here right now...
Fine, Danny, just never change. And push yourself away until you're only alone. But just know that we, the people who loved you, tried. And at some point, the pain that you are in is your pain that you are causing. And she walks away.
Now someone please else be at the center of attention. Please.
Well, I will say, can I get a perception check from everybody who re-entered the party?
Yes.
No, I think we're just gonna stick with this.
I
Let's just sit in this for another hour.
No!
So Zach, if you'll allow it, I high-fived Ellie and then she dragged him off. I would have...
She did tell you to go. Did you not go?
Good.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Oh
She
yeah,
was like,
she
"Just
looked
go."
at you
Yeah,
and
it
she
was
said,
quiet.
you should go.
It was
It'll-
quiet.
It'll be okay.
Oh, no, I didn't. I probably...
You could still stay
hid-
if you wanted to, but
I
she did say-
hid in a bush.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
13?
She and Danny both would have noticed you there.
Fine. I'll leave.
I got a 16 perception check.
15.
Oh, I guess I
Oh,
can
5.
perception.
Yeah, you can roll perception now, though.
That's only a 12.
What did you
Perception for a
get,
nice
Rowina?
song
Sorry.
Came on.
A 5.
5.
A
So what?
waltz.
15, 16. Is that what somebody got?
16.
16. With the 16, you notice that there are certain big players who have left the room.
That's not good.
Where is
Baron
Reyna and...
The Baron is gone. Kara is gone.
Okay.
The
Like my
prince
uncle,
is,
the Baron, or the other
your uncle, the
Baron?
Baron. The other Baron's dead and gone, not here.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Right.
The prince is gone.
Okay.
The king is still here.
Okay. Hate that.
I'm trying to think of anybody else that you would notice. Yeah, your mom is here.
Can I, like, look at her, like, where did he go?
He went to have the presentation, the meeting with everyone. I
Do you
don't know.
think we should go try to sneak into that, or
I don't
not?
I don't want to sneak into a meeting.
well, not you?
Didn't he say that it was a meeting with the king? He was going to show the king.
That's what I thought.
But the king is here. We should go speak to the king.
Okay. We'll go talk to the king.
You notice that as you walk up to the king, the professor is there talking to him, and the two of them seem to be conversing. And as you approach, you see that while they're on the stage talking to each other, the argument gets a little heated, and the king kind of stands up and like tilts his head, and you see
Yeah.
No.
that while not
I didn't get my dance.
There's no waltz
You
yet.
jerk!
that while not magically altered, the professor's
No.
Notice.
form
Please.
begins to shift, and you
I run to my
see
armor.
the skin like bubbling and shifting, and you see the joints kind of crack as you see the visage of the professor fall away, and a large 7-foot tall humanoid gray creature with a large maw and clawed hands appears where the professor was standing.
What
And
the
kind of
fuck?
screams.
Fucking thing from episode 6 of Star Wars, in the pit.
And
the
he is going
Sarlacc?
to.
Not the Sarlacc,
Not
the
the
thing that.
Did we do anything or not? Like,
Yes,
we
you can. You're about to
Rancor.
roll
Looks like a
initiative, but
Rancor.
he is getting a surprise round on the king.
Oh, sure.
And is going to attack the king. He hits.
Of course.
The huge claw scrapes across the king, sending the king flying off the stage in a bloody heap, immediately unconscious or dead. You're not sure, but his body falls to the ground. The creature roars at the entire ball. I need everyone to roll.
Ooh.
Do you guys want to dance real quick
Well, so
before?
much for that.
Yeah.
We can dance.
Just dance in between turns.
God damn it.
That's
Oh,
initiative.
I
I
roll a
rolled
good initiative.
the entire campaign.
no.
We're gonna save the day, and it's gonna be so hot, and you guys are gonna
That'd be
dance and
so
kiss on the
good.
dance floor, and it's gonna be
Whatever.
my mom's and dad's.
I am sprinting to my armor.
18.
My armor is 11 without it, 21 with it. So it's pretty big difference.
I don't-
Yeah, that's a. Yeah,
I'm
you
really
need that.
glad I don't need armor.
Same.
Well, you need
Same.
armor, you just don't.
Well, I would be at
Technically
disadvantage if I
You
had armor.
did
Oh.
also say you were already on the way to your armor before the initiative, so I don't know.
I'll put you at your armor so you can use your first turn to
Sick.
put it on.
Thank you. Oh, gracious DM.
Oh, gracious DM.
Thank you for that clockwork armor also.
Yeah.
Also, it would take me
Thank
fucking
you,
20 turns to
gracious.
put it on.
Were we coming out of the store?
You
What
will
are
be
these blank
wherever you want to be.
things?
Except Danny will be in the gardens.
No.
Who are those?
The gray guys are going to be guards.
Oh, okay.
Good
What the fuck
guards.
is that?
Yeah, why am I
Good
worried
guards,
that
as far
that's
as you
not
know. The blue people are just normal civilians.
What blue people?
They're
good?
coming
Blue.
out.
They're like, it's like a grayish blue.
It's a bunch of Dannies.
They're all crying.
Oh!
Get it together, Danny. We got a fucking monster here.
Sign the paper. What'd she say? and Schitt's
Oh,
Creek.
Incredibles.
Sign the
Oh.
fucking papers.
Oh, yeah. What
Look
are the
at
odds
them,
that the king got thrown towards us? You said
He's
got
on the
thrown
ground right
across
there.
the stage. Damn.
You can put yourselves wherever you want to be.
Where?
Hey, you guys, real
I guess
quick.
we would have been over here because we said we were approaching the king, didn't we?
True, yeah.
Where's my
Hey.
mom?
Just real
your
just real
mom's
quick,
with
you guys. What?
Where's my mom?
Where's my mom? I mean, Reyna.
How far do you think my armor? Where do you think my armor?
I'm gonna allow you. I'll trust you.
Where's the front? Where's like the front door?
Over
Like,
here.
On the
we
bottom of the
entering
map.
So I would say probably. Just
Rowina,
Hang on, guys.
This civilian with the blue marker is your mom.
Oh
God,
boy.
Oh God! No, no.
We're getting her. Oh,
Can you give it? Where's?
Oh no, Danny, you're back here, buddy. You're at the fountain.
Oh, great. Cool. I just put myself like in a general
Fast.
vicinity.
No, you're good.
Fast.
Is Ellie with us?
She was
Ellie
coming
is
back
with
in,
you.
wasn't she?
Yes. I actually don't have a
Those
thing for
spores
Ellie
out.
either.
Indeed.
You mean you didn't plan on me getting her an invitation to this?
Can't say I did. Ellie is gonna be the one with the green thing right next to you. Okay. Give me just a second, guys.
I'm
Take
gonna.
your time.
Yes. I'm gonna go pace and throw up for a second.
Yeah, it's been a totally
All right,
normal,
have fun.
totally normal time.
Yeah. This is gonna go really well.
You owe me a dance, Zach.
But it's just Eric and Zach dancing.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a
Yeah.
Zach.
Next time we see each other.
Yeah. Which is in like 2 weeks.
Which is in like 2 weeks. That's so exciting.
And then
Which
another
also
2 weeks
means
after that.
school starts in 2 weeks. And I feel like I'm gonna barf.
Yeah. have to pee so bad, but I'm waiting for initiative to roll.
Sorry, hold on.
No, take your time, Zach. Please, just don't worry about it.
Take your time.
You only prepared an entire 6-hour session.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, pardon me. Okay.
I guess maybe my armor would be not by the rug. Maybe.
I would say it'd probably be by a wall.
Yeah.
But I'll let you put it by whatever wall you want to put it by.
Yeah. By the buffet.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You made the wrong sucker a cuckle, so time to pick him right before the
Uh-oh, that was the wrong person, and that he wasn't gonna turn into a monster the whole time.
Oh, there
Yeah,
we go.
uh-oh, oops, wrong side.
Uh-oh.
Oh, guy, this is wrong. Whoops. For later.
Pretty
Guys,
good.
the king can't die. He's
We'll
too
give you a
cool.
mulligan, Zach.
That's for when you're level 6.
He's too cool.
Hey, that's true.
You definitely had a dance, by the way.
What?
This isn't. I mean, the entire thing was happening. The entire ballroom was.
No,
That would've been a
Oliver. Oliver dancing with.
Yeah.
That wouldn't have happened. You guys just stood at the side the entire time. That's okay. If that's what you
Oh,
decided
he's
to do.
muted. I don't know what he said. What did you say, Eric?
I don't know.
Closed mouths don't get fed.
Maybe you just incorrectly assumed there would be time.
It's my
Like,
Yeah,
fault.
there'll always be more time, you know what I mean? We'll do it
Always,
later.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Fine.
Oh, what?
If you apologize one more time.
All right.
We're gonna march
Danny.
over there and.
Yes.
Initiative.
Oh,
22.
Oh, I already rolled.
You rolled one better than your sister.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect.
Nice.
Cute.
Okay. Oliver.
11.
Aeliana. Aeliana.
18. Sorry.
You're good. Emory.
I also got a 22.
Whose is higher?
Probably, I think Emory's.
I have a +4.
Oh, mine's also +4.
Rollies.
Rollies.
Rallies!
That's 17.
12.
Okay, Danny, then Emory. Rowina.
That makes sense. I'll bow out.
8.
8.
Woo! That's for last.
My alert feat that's completely useless.
You really do roll bad on initiative every single time.
All right. That is. Oh wait. What did I have? Hold on, I gotta refresh my roll 20. Show the stream.
Beautiful
Got it.
sound of birds chirping.
Yeah, that's definitely the noise you hear.
Just casual. The birds aren't scared of this guy at all. We shouldn't be. We shouldn't be either.
Okay.
This
At the
is
top
wild.
of the
What
turn
fuck
order,
is this?
we've got Danny. Emory, you're on deck. Danny, what are you doing?
Cool.
You,
Is it?
I will say you have heard a scream from the inside.
Yeah. Is it possible, Zach, for me to just kind of book it through this little path here to make it more direct?
Yes, low DC acrobatics check, DC 5 acrobatics check, just to make sure you don't get tripped up as you're running through.
Yeah, that's a 21.
21. Yep, easily done.
Cool. So I'm gonna 5, 30, 35, 40 gets me right in there.
You see the chaos happening.
Yeah. Shit. I really don't want to use a key point right off the bat. I will. Shit. I guess I'm just gonna hold my action if anyone tries to like get in range of me trying to like hurt. I don't know. I'm just like I'm not gonna do patient defense. I'm just on guard, so I'm holding my action in case anyone makes an attack in my general vicinity.
All right, noted. That's the end of Danny's turn. Emory, you are up. Aeliana, you're going to be on deck. You're the next PC.
No.
Sorry, my roll 20 crashed, and I'm getting back.
Okay, back online.
Okay.
Just a quick.
Emory has entered the chat. I came in and was gonna look for Nessa, but then hearing that roar, I will, under my breath, oh shit, and run towards 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, very heroically, sword, my rapier out, and I will take a swing.
All right, you will have advantage because he has not gone yet.
Hell yes. Let me get my d6s out. 3d6. Woo! I haven't fought as Emory in a while. Okay, it's fine. Advantage. Natural 20.
Nice.
That's it.
So
That's what we needed.
That's everything. I want to try to do this math, but I'm so excited that happened. So that's a 6,
24 right off the bat.
20 plus the sneak attack. So that's 24 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
24 plus 12?
Yeah, 24, right? Plus 12 plus
36.
Plus whatever I roll again.
Okay.
That's a D8. So what are we at?
36 right now.
36 each. Plus 5.
41.
41.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so 41 points of damage.
Incredible.
Plus your sneak attack.
Plus you roll your sneak attack.
Oh,
yeah.
plus my sneak attack again.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forget the sneak attack. Oh, it's 2 1s, so 2, so 43.
Okay.
Wow.
So you step up. This creature is standing over the king, and you run up and you stab right into it. You hear it scream in pain as you stab into it. It roars and turns back at you, its tail knocking your sword out of its wound as it turns back to you and growls. Is that the end of your turn?
Your sneak attack is 3 dice. Angie.
Oh my god, it's 3.
3d6, yep.
Sorry.
One more d6.
It was another one. 44 points of damage. So 44 points of... I will... That's scary because it's scary, so I'm going to bonus action disengage. Or disengage, I just get out of the way. And I'll kind of come towards Aeliana and Rowina. Where can I perceive where Nessa or Reyna is?
You do not see them.
Oh no.
Okay. Fine, whatever. That's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it is the start of this creature's turn. First of all, the huge gash that you stuck it with in your last turn, you see that it begins to heal just slightly as it begins to regenerate some of its points. Not a lot. You still took a huge amount of damage, but it does regenerate some of its hit points. It is then going to turn and look at all of you, and it kind of like widens up its mouth. And on the inside, you see a orange light that then comes out as this slimy, fiery ball lands right here.
Ooh, okay.
As it casts fireball.
What?
Oh,
Now
no.
can we counterspell?
Counterspell.
Or is it a spell?
Is it a spell?
I'm assuming.
It is a spell, yeah.
If it's fireball.
Do you use counterspell?
Yeah, I would counterspell.
Okay. You see it it's not moving its hands at all, and it's not. But you do see it like begin to. I just want to make sure. Can innately cast the following spells. Yeah. Requiring no material components. Actually, it isn't like. You should be able to do this, but just roll an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Okay. It's been terrible. Okay, 21.
Okay, yeah. So you recognize this as a spell, even though it's not by the normal means. And you, the fiery ball kind of like comes out of its mouth and like slams on the ground, but just kind of like dissipates, and then it growls further, pissed off that you did that. And that is going to be wait, no, it can still make 2 attacks. So it is going to claw at it's going to step forward and claw at Emory as he just kind of like walks forward, pissed that you did that. That is no joke, a natural 20 against Emory.
Okay.
And
I
then,
have my 3 hit points.
and then a natural 1.
Okay.
Only one of these is going to hit. That's
basically like hitting you twice at average.
That's immediately.
I'm scared.
27 points of damage, slashing and necrotic. And then it's an additional an additional 20 points of damage.
Bye, guys.
You're unconscious?
I'm unconscious.
So you see him smack Emory. Emory goes flat to the ground, immediately unconscious, as it just growls further. You're lucky it didn't hit you on.
Natural 20.
You're lucky it didn't hit on that second one. He would have knocked 2 failed death saving throws. But that is the end of its turn, and it is now Aeliana's turn.
Well, I was gonna heal the king, but now what do I do?
Kill the king.
Shit. Okay.
Fuck the king.
Okay. He beat the king. I am going to use my action to disengage.
Okay, yeah.
I am going to use my movement to grab my mom and run back 30 feet.
If you're going to grab your mom, that's going to be at half
15?
speed, so that'll be 15.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. 5, 10, 15. This way. So bring her with me.
Uh-huh.
She's going to be right here. She moved 15.
5, 10, 15. Uh-huh.
And then I am going to cast a healing word at the king.
Okay.
I just feel like I know Oliver's here. I know, like, in my head.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Zach. Was what he did considered a melee?
Yes.
Could I have parried if he had tried to attack me?
Yeah, of course.
Can I try that? I'm sorry.
No, yeah. So we'll go ahead and roll your superiority.
Yeah.
I'm still doing the first things I did. Just depends on who I heal. So this.
Do you remember how much damage you took?
It was 27 plus 20.
So
47. Yeah.
It's not gonna do anything, I guess. Actually.
Well, then I wouldn't waste your superiority die. If it can't save you, I would.
I still don't really know.
However, there is one thing that you can use. Uncanny dodge.
Yeah. Do you have uncanny dodge?
She's a rogue.
Ah!
That would have, yeah.
I would have halved it for one of them.
Oh, yeah. The natural
For the
20,
one.
for sure.
The natural 21.
Gosh.
I mean, that was the only attack that hit, so it half the damage completely.
Yep.
I do. Sorry, it's not in my. It's my reaction.
You just got it.
When attackers do an attack, have the damage. So then
Do it.
half of
47 would be 23. And then you can parry it further if you want.
No, so technically I would have only taken 23 points of damage total then.
Correct.
Is what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Can I do that then?
Yeah, of course.
That sounds cooler. Like.
So I think that you all
thank
think
you.
that, no, you're fine. I think that you all think that Emory goes down because it's a big hit, and I think that he does like knock you to the ground, but then you kind of like stand back up, and you only took 20.
With like a giant scratch mark across my face, and I'm like, yeah!
They thought you were out, but you're still standing. So then you would definitely
bonus
cast Healing Word
action,
on the king.
Word on the king.
Yeah.
I'm going to just
Good. Thank you.
First level, I'm just trying to stabilize him, and hopefully he'll still pretend to be dead. Like, hopefully he'll stay, like, so that they don't notice. So it's going to be 6 HP.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
That's a nat 20 plus 4. 20.
So I think you reach out and you heal him, and he kind of like gasps and catches your eyes, and he like kind of like just kind of like nods and just like lays in his own blood.
Okay,
but that's the end of Aeliana's turn. It is now.
And I'm still. I want to make it very clear that my body is between this monster and my mom. I am fully like arms out.
Understood. It is then Edomir's turn, who's going to run forward. And he needs to attack, and I need to pull up his stat block. He needs to attack.
I put down my Edamir in attack mode.
That was so nerdy, Kelsey.
Thank you! Need my glasses.
I'm
stressed.
Don't be stressed.
I'm actually not stressed.
Everything.
I'm actually not stressed. It's gonna be fine.
Fine.
But I am really curious if this is the construct. After all, like I assumed it was metal. Maybe I was wrong.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Okay, here we go. Edamir is going to attack 3 times.
Hell yeah!
Let's go!
15 will not hit.
Look how hot he looks, Danny.
16.
Look at this man!
What's wrong with you people?
Will
Just
not
let me
hit.
live.
No.
And a natural 1 will not hit.
Oh my god!
So he misses all 3 attacks.
This is your man? This is your man you want me to be with?
Oliver, you're up.
You deserve better.
I'm up. Well, action, I'll get into my armor.
Okay.
And
you
then...
see Oliver step into his armor, and then very medieval
it's
Iron
morphin'
Man.
time.
Wow.
I won't put my face because people got to see my hair. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The king's good. Emory's good.
It's good.
It's
good.
Action.
You're good. Rowina, you're on deck-ish.
That's an action, right? I will do Spirit Weapon.
Okay.
As a bonus action, Spiritual Weapon.
Give Edamir advantage next time.
30 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet. So I'll do it right next to that fucking piece of shit. Right
piece
there.
Of shit guy.
And then I'll attack. Is it flanking or does it not? Does it get flanking?
Yeah, I think we established that the spiritual weapon gives flanking.
That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is 14. Or no, not 14. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
As this
gets smacked, one of its sharp
shining
teeth
hammer
goes flying.
And that is my action, bonus action, and movement.
All right, that's Oliver's turn. It is now Fulmir's turn, who is going to
way better than his brother.
Walk up here next to his brother and attack 3 times at advantage.
Can't do worse.
A dirty 20 hits. A 17 misses. And a 25 hits. Doing a total of 28 points of damage.
Ooh, damn.
As he comes forward and just slices away at this creature, like black viscous blood is being sprayed everywhere. What did I say, 24? 28. Is it 28? Thanks for the
I think you said 48.
All right, and that is the end of Fulmir's turn. Rowina, you are up.
Okay. I am going to take a couple little steppies back.
Little steppies?
Because I'm a
Just some
squishy
little
girl.
steppies.
Just some little steppies. Actually back and kind of up, back here, you know?
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw a second level chromatic orb of lightning at this bitch.
All right, roll for attack.
I'm nervous. 18.
18 just hits.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
That is 13, 20, 26 points of lightning damage.
26
Incredible.
points. You see the lightning bolt slam into the creature. It kind of seizes up for a moment and then kind of like stretches and almost embraces the hit. You see that it does a little bit less damage than you were expecting.
Okay.
Oh.
Would
okay.
I
Lightning
be
in
able
it.
to, because Ellie hasn't had a turn yet, right?
Ellie has not had a turn, no. Oh wait, which means I skipped her actually.
She can go after Rowina.
Yeah, I'll just move her to after you.
Because she was by. Wait, did Danny go? Because they were right near.
Yeah, but
Danny's
I
over
was
there.
holding my
Oh,
my
right,
action.
right.
Yeah, I didn't want to use a
Okay.
key point yet.
But would I be able to assume that Ellie is like enough of a experienced druid fighter that she doesn't need me to like coddle and protect her?
Probably. She looks a little scared, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Can I have, when I took a couple of steps back, just grabbed her hand and pulled her back with me, and then that'll be my turn?
Yeah, for sure. For her turn, you see her cast a spell that you've seen Linda before. She kind of like flexes a little bit, and her skin bark begins to grow on her skin.
Yes!
As she casts bark skin and kind of looks over. What is happening? She says.
I don't know.
And that's going to be the end of her turn, as that was her action. It is now the king's turn, who's going to spend his turn staying right there. And then Danny
Yes.
and Rowina, from the gardens, you hear a skittering. And coming from out of the bushes near the gardens, each of you see two different creatures. They're the same creature, two of them on each side. Tall, lanky, horrifying-looking creatures with a craned head, a wide maw, and a singular bulbous black eye. They're smaller creatures, about 4 feet in height, as they scamper into the gardens, or in from the gardens.
Oh, God!
Ew!
Nothing good. Yeah, nothing good ever skitters.
No.
Because why?
And
I think they're cute.
And they are going to appear and do their turns.
I'd rather
Oh,
have
wow.
What
Nimbus.
if they just did it?
So that guy's going there, and that guy's going
Oh,
there,
they kind of blend into it. Spooky.
and then
This
that
would
guy's
then-
going there.
Ooh, there's
Oh, so
4
it's-
of them.
And that guy's
More
This
of
would
them?
then trigger my action,
It
Zach?
would.
Oh,
It would.
yeah!
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
So the
Wah,
one guy
wah,
coming up
wah.
against you, you save your action, so you can have 2 attacks against him.
Cool. That's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Just from roll both.
Yeah.
And then that's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. So that is 9 on the first, 7 on the second, so 16 bludgeoning total.
Sorry, hold on. See, with that guy, that creature like jumps out, and you immediately turn around and kind of pop, hit it, and that second pop hits it right in its eye, and you feel your fist like penetrate the eye just slightly,
No,
and it
no,
immediately
no.
falls to the ground.
Nice!
Damn.
Let's go!
Oh! Oh, man.
Not the Damn it!
It's just the gloves. It's fine.
So that was your action, your saved action.
Yes.
This one is then going to come up to you and attack you twice.
Would I not get access to then doing my bonus?
No,
action
because
stuff?
when you save an action, you save an action. You can't save a bonus action.
You
Understood.
don't save the
Cool.
turn, I see.
Yeah, you don't
That's
save
fine.
the whole turn.
Damn.
There we go.
That is a 15 to hit you, which is not going to hit, and that is a 11 to hit you, which is not going to hit.
No.
Actually, it was a 16 and a 12. Either way, still don't hit. The next one, there's two here. One's going to attack you, Rowina, twice.
Okay.
That's a 7, which is going to miss, and that is a 15.
Which is gonna hit.
Hit. You take 7 points of piercing damage as this limb sneaks out and kind of like wraps around you, and it's like a spiked tentacle that like kind of wraps around you real quick and then pulls away, and as it pulls away it peels at some of your flesh on your arm. This one's then going to attack what's her name? Ellie twice. A 15 with bark skin is gonna miss.
Give me another 11.
And then a 17 is gonna hit.
Damn.
Doing another 7 points of damage to Ellie. As she gets hit. That is going to be the end of their turn. At the top of the turn order, Danny, you are up. Emory, you're on deck.
Ah! Okay. I'm just gonna attack this other one that's left.
Boom, boom!
Yeah, pop, pop.
I don't think it's gonna hit 13.
That's gonna miss.
And then 27.
That'll hit.
Nice.
So that one's gonna do 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. It's still standing, but you give it a good
Yeah,
hit.
of course. Flurry of blows.
Okay,
There's 2 more. That is a 17.
that'll hit.
And that is a dirty 20.
That both those hit.
Ooh, max damage for 11 plus 9, so 20.
Oh yeah, these guys come out of the woodworks and you just get both of them very quickly. Both of those creatures are dead, and you have never seen creatures like this, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay. Gross. Yeah, I think that's I'm actually gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet just so I have a little bit more split distance in case I need to get to Rowina or the monster guy.
100%.
That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah, that's the end of your turn. Emory, you are up.
Gonna skirt along with my bleeding face back over to this guy, swing my rapier at advantage because I would be flanking with the bros.
Correct.
That is 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
So then, with my sneakies, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Only 14 points of damage on that guy.
Okay.
And then
Did you do sneak attack as well? I'm just making sure.
I did sneak attack, yeah.
Okay.
It was not very high rolls. And then this is getting ridiculous, and we came to have a good time, and honestly we're feeling so attacked right now, so I'm going to pull the dagger on my offhand.
Nice.
And I kept the silvered dagger that Oliver made just in case something weird happened with like a werewolf or something. You know, I've been writing and reading a lot of stories. So I'll take my bonus action with that, and that is a beautiful 23.
23 hits.
And it's going to... God damn it. With bonus action, I don't get the modifier, right?
With bonus action, you do not get the modifier unless you get 2 weapon fighting, yeah.
That's only 1 point of additional damage.
Okay. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick.
How dare you do something?
Alright. There we go. Okay, so an additional 1 point of damage. But hey, it's not nothing. That 1 point could be the difference. Is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, you've just sliced at it twice. It's like looking a little worse for wear. It is going to at the start of its turn, you see it begin to heal slightly from where you hit it, and it is then going to
Circle.
yeah, it is going to attempt to cast another spell.
Well, why over there? Why over there?
Over there.
How does it look right now?
Something's hiding.
It looks okay.
I only have one more third level spell, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna save
What's the
that.
worst that can happen?
He's going to cast it right here.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
And I need everyone over there
Oh my god.
to roll.
Oh god, that's Aeliana's mom.
throws.
Am I in it?
You are in it, yes.
Constitution saving throw?
Constitution saving
no.
throws.
It's my second favorite kind of saving throw.
13.
19.
Is it charmed?
No.
Is it a charm that it's doing?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, fuck. 8.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
Where
Oliver, you got a 15? No, 13.
13.
13 fails. You fail. Emory, the king fails.
Okay.
Oh no.
And Aeliana succeeds.
What about Aeliana's mom?
Oh yeah. Aeliana, you can roll. Roll a d20 plus 2.
That's actually 21. I got a 19 on the die.
She succeeds.
Thank God.
It's gonna be half damage though.
Yeah,
Maybe.
she gonna. Well, let's see if that even. It might still be bad.
Oh, it's gonna be bad.
A healing circle.
To be honest, I kissed a girl tonight, you guys, so
Did you like
if
it?
this is how
you
I go
failed-
then.
If you failed, you take 24 points of poison damage.
Oh, fucking
Bye.
hell.
I'm dead. I'm gone. Not dead,
And if you succeed, you take 12. Your mother falls unconscious.
Son of a bitch! I have shit I gotta do. I can't be. Ugh! Takes a whole ass turn.
All right. That is the. It then gets 2 claw attacks.
Oh, sure it does.
So it is going to. It didn't like what you did. 15, Rowina. So Edamir is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Can I use my reaction to do my spiritual weapon?
Yep.
We've established that. Does that add advantage for opportunity
Edamir
attacks?
gets a hit. Yeah, because it started its turn there. Yeah. 11 points of
20.
damage from Edamir.
23 to hit,
That
and
hits.
another 11 points of damage.
Nice. Starting to look rough from where he started. Starting to look rough. But he is going to walk over to Rowina
Fun.
and claw at you twice.
Oh no.
Fun.
Bring it, bitch.
That is a 25,
Oh,
No.
Jesus.
and that
Yeah,
is
that's gonna hit
a
me.
23.
Oh.
Yep.
God.
You are going to take.
I can't.
29 total points of damage.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Are you up? Are you up?
As
Oh,
it
I had 30, so I'm at 1 hit point.
As it slashes at you twice and just kind of like growls at you, roaring. That is the end of its turn, though. Aeliana, you're up.
Is a potion of healing a bonus action?
For you,
Okay.
to give it to someone else, it's an action.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Okay. I'm just trying to decide who gets what. Okay. Let me really quick just see. This 2d4. Plus 2. How many spell would be?
You can. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
2d4 plus 3. So it's the same. Okay, so it's the same. So I'm gonna give my. I'm gonna immediately crouch down and I'm gonna open the healing potion and I'm gonna
roll an Arcana check.
16.
You know that this is the type of spell that it affects you when you enter it. This sphere of poison gas. It also affects you at the start of your turn.
Okay.
At least I'm giving you that information and not making you give a health potion for
5,
nothing.
10, 15. Well, I could still get her out, so can I drag her again half movement if I drag her out?
Correct.
It's 15 over here.
Totally.
Okay, so I'd like to go... Okay. Coming over here.
Okay.
I'm yelling at everyone, oh, fuck with the king! Okay, I'm like, I yell to Oliver, get the king out. I'm going to give the healing potion.
By the way, all those
my
civilians that are in that, I should. They're done.
They're dead?
Oh.
Okay, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 healing points to my mother.
You sheep. Aeliana, what's happening?
It's fine, just 1 second, and then she's gonna cast... She's gonna cast Healing Word on Oliver.
Oliver?
You got damage too, right?
Yeah, but isn't Emory down? Emory's down.
Oh shit. Never mind. Healing Word on Emory. 8, 9, 10, 11 healing to Emory.
Okay.
So that's my full movement because I went half to get her out, right? So I don't have any more movement
Your
left.
action
I use
and
my
bonus
action.
action.
Okay, alright.
Alright, that's the end of your turn. It is now Edomir's turn, who's going
I
to...
hate loving NPCs!
He's going to flank this creature with his brother and attack 3 times at advantage.
Brother.
14's gonna miss. Oh wait, no, is it at advantage?
Edomir.
18's
gonna
hit. 18's gonna hit.
Okay, 18's gonna hit. I'm ready for a reaction here.
21 hits.
Okay.
22 hits. He has 3
Finally,
hits.
Edomir.
Hey, you
Yay.
shut the fuck up.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
He's doing okay.
Everything's
7.
fine.
I love
7
him.
plus 13 is 20. Plus 12 is 32. Plus 12 is 44 points of damage.
Amazing.
Okay, he's cool.
Electric.
You can stick around.
Unstoppable.
Okay. Okay. This creature's starting to look rough. That is the end of Edomir's turn. Oliver, you are up. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's do it.
If only I could have given
come on,
you
bud.
guys endurance, which is what
I'll use my Aeliana dice. It's pretty good. 18.
18 will succeed. You will take half damage, though.
Wait, you have Aeliana dice?
I do. It looks like paint.
Wow.
Oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. That's so cute.
I was gonna go over and cast Fear's Endurance by kissing you in the middle of battle, which would have been really cool.
That
So,
would've been cool.
just so you
Would've
know.
been cool. See if I survive.
Damn it. He'll be fine. Did he pass or did he fail?
I passed.
Okay.
25 halved to 12 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Oh my god in heaven.
I
The spiritual need the spiritual concentration?
No, it doesn't. I have 10 HP left.
Get out of there.
Yeah. So
You come closer.
5, 10, now.
Oh yeah, get the thing
15,
out of there.
20, and then move the. Yep. 20. Everybody's up right now, right?
Except the king.
Yeah.
And
But
Emory.
yeah.
Yes.
No,
Is the
Emory's
king, like,
up.
dead,
Emory's
dead?
up.
I'm up again, yeah.
Emory's up.
Is the king dead?
Oh yeah, is he dead now? That was a lot of damage.
Not from what you can tell, because she healed him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Do I heal
For a turn?
the king?
He's...
Yes.
No, I
Sorry,
do
I'm not you.
I move my spiritual weapon and I bonus action to.
Yep.
That would be advantage with Rowina, right?
Yep.
There. I can bring back to life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
that's
right.
a 22.
22 hits.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then my action.
This creature's starting to bleed black viscous liquid all over the place.
God.
Yeah.
Ew.
I'm sure it is. I will cast Guiding Bolt
Oh yeah.
at a second level.
Okay.
Oh.
Dice. That is going to be 21, 14 plus 7.
Hits.
That is going to be 5d6.
Nice.
Incredible.
And then the next attack has advantage.
Nice.
Not great. 4, 6, 8, 11, 12 points of radiant damage, and next
Not
attack
bad.
has advantage.
12 points total?
Yep.
Wow, that's not great.
I know. But I think I can
Yikes.
move. I should have moved more. I was I think that was 20, 25, 30. I'll move. You know
Oh
what?
my
No,
God.
I'm not going to move.
I was like, what are you doing? You have 10 hit points.
You're right.
Is that the end of your
I go to
turn?
take a step. Aeliana screams, and I don't. I stay where I am.
You're still more.
Yeah, that is my turn.
Okay, that is the end of your turn. It is now Fulmir's turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
And he has advantage on this because of guiding
Yes.
He also has
Where
advantage because he's flanking with his
is
brother.
Nick and Freya?
Not here.
Gotcha.
Shit.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
I
Okay.
don't like that.
No.
I don't like that Reyna and Nessa are gone. I don't like that
Mm-hmm.
this group of people are
natural
gone. I
two.
don't
The
like.
prince is gone?
And a natural
Yeah.
3.
All bad.
The
So-
whole house of balance is gone.
Natural 9.
As if they were warned.
You got advantage on the first one.
Yeah, no, he's rolled advantage. He rolled a 2 and a 3, and then a 9 and a 7. So that's
God, dude.
none of those are gonna make it.
So
Will the 9, wait, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's a 3 and a 7 on the die. I'm not lying to you.
Would an 8 added to that?
Added to the 9. Yes.
I will use my reaction. I mean, it's worth a shot. I'll use my reaction to give him a bardic die.
That was a 3, which is what he needed. So he does get 1 hit on this guy.
Amazing. Okay. That's my one time per day.
That is a total of 17 points of damage. This thing is on death's door.
Okay. One more good hit.
That is the end of Fulmir's turn. Rowina, you're up.
God!
Rowina, killing blow. Let's go, girl.
Do it.
Okay. Whew. Here's what we do. I understand that I'm at 1 hit point, but I am going to just walk up behind. Well, I don't want to move out of range of these creatures, but
Right.
can I still am I
right.
still in range for this guy?
Yeah, he's
Well, actually,
you're
He's
there.
amazing.
I'll use
You're
poison
5
spray so I
away.
have 10 feet.
Okay.
I'll use poison spray so I have 10 feet. So I will just turn to him, seeing that he's like, or that it is like right on death's door, and I'll just kind of blow out a cloud of shadowy smoke that sort of envelops it and like seeps into its skin, and cast poison spray, and it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
It has advantage on this.
Oh god.
It's a natural
Please
1
fail. Please fail. Please
and a
fail.
natural 20.
Fuck.
Okay, so that was that. No.
Well, Ellie gets to go. Ellie can kill the BB.
Fuck it. I'm gonna quicken spell, and I'm
Yes.
gonna try again. I'm gonna just try to poison spray again.
Okay.
Well, if
Could you
I'm
do
10
something
feet
that isn't
away, yeah, can I? Is 10 feet disadvantage for a ranged spell?
No.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna fucking throw a first level chromatic orb at it. I think that would
Yes.
do it.
Yep. Don't do
You're within
lightning though,
melee.
because that's half.
Yeah, so I'll do I'll do necrotic. So it looks very similar, but it's got almost more of like a green tinge to it.
Okay.
12 plus 7, 19.
19 will hit.
Woo, okay.
Okay, come on,
So
come
that's
on,
gonna
come on.
be 10 points of necrotic damage.
10 half to 5.
Fuck!
And it has 5 hit points left. How do you want to do this?
I think that Rowina takes a minute and starts to reach for the healing potion that she has to do before she attacks. And then, like, notices how hurt this creature is. And almost as an afterthought tries to, like, you know, blow some poison that way. And when it doesn't work, realizes that she would much rather go down fighting than let this thing continue to attack her friends. And so she would pull a bunch of like chromatic energy into what still looks like a ball of like black lightning, but it's got this kind of green ichor to it. And rather than like a bolt of lightning like it usually looks, it's like a ball of lightning type electricity, and she just collects as much as she possibly can with this 1 hit point she has left and just throws it at this creature, and it hits it like square in the back, and necrotic energy just
the necrotic damage hits it, it takes over, the creature begins to claw at its back, removing some flesh as it does, as it then falls to the ground kind of screaming before collapsing.
I feel like Rowina like falls to her knees at the same moment that the creature does, just out of sheer like
I get
exhaustion.
That. Yeah.
We still have these 2 little guys.
Yeah, they're right next to me. And I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Ellie's got it.
All right, Ellie then kind of like looks and
sorry,
she...
one quick question. Does the poison spray thing go away now that he's dead? Does the spell cloud? No?
It's just a cantrip.
No. This thing in the ground that he cast.
It's not a concentration spell. At the beginning of her turn, she is going to look over and kind of like nod to you, and then she like puts her hand on her hip and pulls it away, and as she does, a blade made of flame appears, and then she's just going to attack the guy in front of her once. She gets a 14, which is going to miss. So it was really cool, but she doesn't do anything. She only has that action, so that's her action. But she is going to bonus action. Oh wait, no, she can't. That was a spell. Never mind. That's the end of Ellie's turn. The king is going to make a death saving throw.
Oh boy.
That's a natural 1. That is 2 failed death saving throws.
Oh.
That is insane. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. I'm done. Okay. That die is out for the day. I don't want to kill my own king.
No, I'll save him. I got it.
At the end of his turn, it is now these 2 fucks' turns. Who is going to attack Aeliana?
Put them here, to be clear.
Attack Rowina twice. That is a 23, which will hit, and a 12, which will miss.
I have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
So what happens when he hits you?
Actually, what happens when he hits me is I'm already down on my knees because I said I fell down to my knees. And he hits me with what seems like a really easy blow. But what I would like to say narratively is that right as he turns his back to, I guess, focus on Ellie or whoever else he's going to attack, my Strength of the Grave kicks in, and almost just really eerily, Rowina stands back up.
You see that black, state that you've
right
seen
behind it, like him not even knowing that I stood up, kind of a thing.
Cool. You see that Rowina, when she casts her magic, her eyes usually go black, and I don't think any of you, I guess you did see this last time, but This time when her Strength of the Grave is accessed, her eyes go black and there's like dark circles under her eyes. Her face is a bit more gaunt. She looks a lot more intense, but she's back up with 1 hit point. This one is going to attack Ellie twice. That's a natural 19, which is going to hit, and a natural 20, which is going to hit.
Oh my god.
So,
Zach.
Yes.
Not to diminish a really cool moment. Would the Strength of the Grave only have applied to the first hit on Rowina? What about the second?
It missed her. It missed her on the first one and hit her on the second.
Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
Or the.
Michael wants Rowina dead.
No.
Exposed.
Is it because I am dating your sister?
Yeah.
That's exactly why. That's it.
It does a total of 13 points of damage to her, but she is still standing. That's the end of her turn. Danny, start of your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's no way that I could swap places. Well, no, because that would trigger attack of opportunity. Shit. Could I have gone like that up here? Is that possible?
No, you would have walked through a wall to do it.
That's what I thought.
Danny can't walk through walls, you?
No.
I know. I guess I'll just attack the one that's right next to Rowina.
Okay.
That is a 16 on the first hit.
Hits.
That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, still standing.
I will make that a Hand of Harm, so it's going to do an additional 10 points of necrotic on top of that.
Yeah, you punch this creature, the necrotic damage spreads throughout it, and it falls to the ground.
Dope. So second key point. I will then step over with my last 5 feet of movement on top of where that guy was, and then that was just my first attack. So then I will make another attack with this guy. That is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then flurry of blows. 2 more hits.
All right.
Nat 1. And then 16 again.
16 hits.
8 additional bludgeoning.
All 4 of these little creepy fucks, Danny just like punches out of existence.
Nice.
Ellie kind of looks
And
at you.
I'm gonna heal the king immediately.
It's not your turn yet.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure that the turns are still going because I will go before.
They are still going.
Yay.
Still the poison ship.
At
I
the
can get
top
around it.
of Emory's turn, Emory, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That's a 9, 10, 11.
No!
11 fails.
God damn it. I can't with this.
Oh boy.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh boy.
You take 28 points of poison damage.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
Okay, bye.
Again?
After Emory's turn, the cloud does what the cloud does and moves 10 feet,
Wait, what?
covering Aeliana and her mother.
What?
Oh no.
Definition of the spell.
Shit.
It's in the definition of the spell. Aeliana.
I'm sure
and,
it is.
What is the definition of the
If
spell?
I have to keep
Aeliana and your
wasting
mom.
my turn.
I need you to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Is it like a...
Nat 20 plus 2
So you succeed.
plus 3. 23. And then my
So
mom.
now your mom plus 2.
That is a 14.
That's gonna fail.
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no.
She's a lot...
Why did it move?
She's
conscious
up.
right now, yeah.
She's up.
Because that's what Cloud Kill does.
She's gonna go back down, but she's up. So now I have to get her up again and move her again.
The damage might.
No. No. No.
She takes 17 points of poison damage and goes unconscious.
Is she unconscious or dead?
Unconscious.
Okay.
Okay.
You take 9 points of poison
Fine.
damage.
I'll allow it.
At the end of that turn, it is your turn, Aeliana.
I know.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Fun party, right?
16.
Cloud kill.
What is it?
16.
16 succeeds?
That's cool.
Never going to a ball again.
Yeah, 16 succeeds.
At least the music's popping.
I can't hear it. I haven't been able to hear it the
I
whole
have
time.
my own music on it.
Refresh. Worked for me.
How much damage?
You take 26 halved to 13
Jesus,
points
I
of
was
poison
like,
Jeez
damage.
Louise.
I only have 4 left.
And then it's your turn.
And if I move, it's gonna move again.
What do you do?
Fuck is happening with this fucking cloud?
Oh no, I have 10, 15.
It moves 10 feet away from the target at the start of each of its turns.
I
It's not
can't. I
concentration.
can't.
So if the
Not from what I see
target-
on here.
Every turn.
That's what it says.
What is? Okay. Oh my god.
Cloud kill is concentration.
But if it's moving 10 feet away
Cloud
from the
kills.
target,
Wait, hold on. Cloud kills concentration.
Cloud kills concentration. Yeah.
Oh, from what
That's
I see
what I
here, it's
thought.
not.
I mean, I don't know what you're looking at.
No, I'm looking at. I'll show you what I'm looking at later.
Cloud
It
kill
could be
requires
different for that-
concentration.
That
This is different.
is it?
monster? But
Yeah, on D&D Beyond it says concentration.
Oh, it doesn't. So if you are on the monster stat block and you hover over the spell, it doesn't show that it's concentration. If you click on the spell, it shows that
Okay.
it's concentration. So none of that happened. So the cloud dissipated
I was like, I'm gonna die.
and the
with my
battle is
mom.
over. You could have just
Because I-
moved 10
Oh
feet
my
not the
God.
direction it was moving.
I can't. But like, I can't. I'm gonna be in the cloud still, and I'm not gonna leave her behind. So I have my movement to 15 every time. Anyways, all right. So what did I lose there? That was twice. I lost so much.
I
20.
don't know.
It was 13.
Yeah.
13 and then, or 10 and then 13.
Okay. Okay. So
I'm
she's
still down,
okay? So can I heal
Yes.
the? So can
No,
I
you're
say
not,
that I...
Emery. You're not.
Oh, I wouldn't
Oh,
be.
It would have
10, 15,
dissipated.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We'll figure the numbers out later.
no, it's fine. So
Yeah.
I'm doing a turn though to go heal the king. Can I
Yes.
do that?
Okay.
Is
Yep.
my mom still up and
Yeah.
alive?
Yeah.
Okay,
you
thank
do.
God. So I'm going to use my bonus. I'm going to use my action and my move.
Everyone's like
supposed to-
running out of like all the
I'm
civilians
using
are
my
running out.
action and my movement to sprint all the way up here, and I'm going to just get closer to him, and I'm going to healing word bonus action. So that's going to be my full turn.
Yeah. We're technically
Oh.
we're out of combat order now.
Oh, okay, great. So yeah, I run over here, and I'm going to use 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 HP to the king.
Oh. Get everyone out of here. Get everyone out of here. He
Hey,
yells
everyone
to
get out!
Edelmir and Fulmir, and Edelmir and Fulmir start like getting everyone out. Ellie looks to you. Danny, are you all right?
Fine, we need to leave.
Oh God. Okay.
Nessa?
Oh.
Where's Nessa? Where's Rowina?
Where do we go?
We need to.
Leave?
I'll try to help the king up if he
Yeah.
can stand,
He gets
and I
up.
can heal him more if he needs.
Yeah. We need to head to the safe room.
He's the
I'll-
king, so I'm gonna go ahead and healing. I'm gonna do a 3rd level. cure
Wait. I'm a
No.
cleric. I could just let me. I'll just do a cure wounds on him.
Okay.
You don't need to use a 3rd level spell. That's max, so 12 points of healing.
Ellie kind of like jokingly looks over at you, Danny. Are you sure you can't heal anybody? You sure that's you're done doing that?
Not the time.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
I'm
I'll
gonna
pull
go.
out Sending Stone and just be to my one for Wyndham
Yeah.
and be like, We're fine. Everyone here is fine. Where are you?
You get a response from Wyndham. This thing's bad. This is bad. Where are you?
The construct.
We are up on the 3rd floor of the castle, in the study.
Does he want us to come there?
He just
I'm
asked
gonna
for
down
one,
my
so he
healing
just answered
potion
the
real
question.
quick.
Well, I
Just
can't
for the
respond because
record.
it's only a once a day thing.
Yeah. I'm going back and getting my mom now. Getting her up.
Yeah.
She's coming with us wherever we go.
Go to the safe room. Get the civilians to the safe room.
Emory,
Yep.
you see Nessa
Yep.
walk into the room, very confused. What happened in here?
Some fucking shit.
Are you
Some
alright?
fucking bullshit. And my face is like scratched and bleeding. Yeah, I'm great.
A woman goes to take a shit for 5 minutes, and this is what happens.
That was a much longer shit.
Insight check.
Whoa.
And that's where we're gonna end this week's.
No!
Oh my
God.
Thank
On
God
that?
it's still living
That's how
enough.
we're ending it?
We're ending it on a ship.
Honestly, hot. Let's
Sometimes
go.
she got
She's
it.
a person. She's a person.
She's a person.
Wow.
Thank you all for watching a much longer session. 6 hours. Thank you to my players. For
Somehow
pushing
felt
through.
shorter.
Yeah,
Somehow
it
felt
It didn't
shorter.
feel that, yeah, no.
Thank you to my players for pushing through.
Thank
and
you,
doing that.
Zach.
Yeah.
Thank you, Zach.
We will keep you updated on what next week is going to look like. Just follow CharmedPersons on Instagram and everything, and you'll be able to keep in touch with that. But thank you to my players. The best players a GM can ask for. Listen, I know I say it every time, but I promise I mean it every time. And as always, everybody say bye.